day to you. Day 4 playing Citizen Sleeper 2. We are progressing our story. Yesterday we had some encounter that get me pretty close to dying. But my cold calculating risk management skills did save the day, I would like to say, and that's basically what happened. Alright, we decided that Starwin was preferable to take non-necessary risk there in that situation. Anyway, we are on the Flotsam right now, and we have some space rods. Alright, we have some space rods. The quest to help Femi here, so we're probably just gonna go and try to do it. Our dice health's looking okay-ish. We got myself endurance skills finally. Alright, and we're working on getting more of those skills in the process here. Okay. That's how it is. Like, I'm looking at this skill tree over here, like this minus stress on natural and positive outcome. You know, this is looking pretty good. If I increase the die to +2 and then just reduce the stress. Alright, on a natural outcome. That'll be pretty good. Anyway. I think that's something to consider, actually. We have 2 skill points right now. I was thinking about increasing my die roll for any of those. Alright, interface or input. Just extra +1 to both of those, looking good. We'll see about that. So yeah, we have some space rot on ship, and we trying to not to starve her. There we go. But yeah, it's costing quite a few resources. We're gonna get 250 credits for our next job. So I technically can try to feed this guy again. It's just I don't know how many food supplies I need to give to him, because I already feel like we gave him quite a lot. Okay, where was the supplies here? Risky engine parts. We also want some engine parts, by the way. So, but we're gonna be working for this. Well, I guess we just go and see about this myself. Fuel 4. Alright. We do have some gold after that. So I just jump in. So he has this one and this one. So basically he's the same as this guy. Alright. And I'm gonna go with her again. Hopefully that's gonna work. What the hell is happening out here? The Femi is up and out of his seat at the moment Seraphim bring the rigs to the rest. Dressed near the asteroid near the carriage. That ominous name is one whose origin has become increasingly obvious as you approach through thick clouds of debris and chunks of rocks, among which corroded remains of wrecks could be seen floating. Now as you look out at the splintered and terraced rock, you can help but feel a slowly growing sense of dread. Look there. Femi comes close to the cockpit glass and points to the terraced quarry cut into the rocks. The mine's awake. You look out and see the flickering lights, the glowing dog markers. The Femi shakes his head. That's not right. Neither that. Seraphim nods towards the asteroid, and you see a ship now, tucked into the shadows of the rock, flashing its signal lights at you. I'm guessing that's the crew we're looking for. Visitors, huh? The voice varies weakly as it comes to the ship comes. Are you a lot friendly? The Seraphim glances back at you, raising his eyebrow. It is long before you and Femi are suited up, and an agreement having been made between Seraphim and the pilot of the other ship, a man called Bayard, to meet in the natural ground of the open space. Femi is silent, his anger evident in the way he forces his legs into the thrusters on the suit. And then you are out, the vast shape of the Counter's Age flickering with the strange lights below you, and the pinpricks of the pilot's suits, lights slowly coming close ahead. You two are sight for the sore eyes. You see the crooked grin from Bayard, framed in the hard lines of his ramshackle spacesuit. What brings you to the airsole of the starward belt? The sharp eyes scan you and Femi, checking your suits and gear. KG Spacer. We're looking for someone. What happened here? The bear's eyes flicks to you, and you notice a familiar reaction across his face, the acknowledgement that he recognizes you as a sleeper. You came all the way out here to ask questions like that? The bear glances between the two of you and then smiles a crooked smile. Are you two detective or something? You brought a freelancer out here. The Femi interrupts, his voice flat and direct over the comms channel. Nia, where is she? The bear pauses, considering his answer. Who screws down the throat of that thing? He jerks his thumb towards the asteroid. You're welcome to wait. The whole crew, she's saying. The tone of his voice suggests the opposite. But I have you know we look after our crew, so if you are here to settle a debt... I'm here to take you home, Femi asks him, and I'm not waiting. Thinkies, big man, the bear grins. They're deep in the quarry on a tip-off, so unless you want to go chasing them around the dark maze of that place, you shoot out of luck. Who turned on the lights? The bears look over at the flickering quarry, as if he forgot it was there. He looks back at you. It was like that when we got here, he shrugs. Enough. Femi cuts in again. The burst know Carter's Age has been dead for as long as anyone can remember, and even then, it wasn't worth the risk to peek through those tunnels. The Femi moves close to Baird. Their strokes exclaimed more crew than any other. The Baird's smile faded. If you're going to be rude, I'm done talking. Who's to say you aren't trying to jump our claim? Forget this. Femi turns and heads back towards the ship. The Baird smiles at you. Big man seems touchy. You squint in the rig. He's going to get you in trouble. The Baird retreats to the ship and you to yours. When to go in? Femi is impatiently gathering tools and loading them into the airlock right now. So what's the Baird hiding? Who cares? They just clearly think they are onto something and they are so desperate to keep it to themselves. What matters our ingress? Femi grabs a cutting torch from the rack. There's the borehole on this side of the rock. Could get us in under the radar. Or we dive right down the main shaft. Femi meets your eyes. I leave the call to you. Junie arrives at the airlock and stares at the famous angry tool gathering. We going in then? She gives you a nervous glance. There's something wrong about that place, Slipper. We need to be careful. You get ready to depart, well aware that you are heading into a situation you don't quite understand. So we technically have 4 supplies here, alright, because the space rat, okay, the space rat already hungry, so we have like, yeah, a little bit less time than we actually have. So central shaft, resident removed the massive rocks cut in the sheer side passage, so we might make for faster progress. Carries pass. The central mine looks to have collapsed in itself. Entry via this road will not be simple. Alright. Okay. So they say... clear the breeze. What about this route? Map borehole. With scaffold scans and a sense array, the boreholes can be mapped, allowing you to plot a path into the interior. Spelunking. The borehole starts even side, but quickly bend and worms into the rock and a strange angle. Navigation will be slow. All is dangerous. The Catcher's Tunnel. These dark boreholes cut deep into the body of the asteroid. There is at least two in clear, so careful exploration is advised. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So, they require the same shit here, right? But here, here we have some better chance with my engineering skill. Alright. Everything is here goes good. We can even push myself a little bit. So it's guaranteed proc for every dice here. Every dice guarantee. But we can use anyone other dice here. We can use anyone else dice. So that's how it is. Well, here we can use technically her, but it's again 50-50, and that's not preferable. Okay, so we're starting with this 100% perk. %% perk. 100% perk. 100% perk. Let me push it myself. And 100% perk. And minus stress. Okay, so we're cutting this next time. There is no reason for risk it. We just go and rest in here. We shout the space rat. Two, three, right? Like needed to give it supplies when it needed. Okay, okay. We roll with another good dice over here. Huh? Nani? Nani? What? I think it's a little bit of bug here. It's the first time I see it. The interface just disappeared. Let's try to reload here. Okay, okay, there we go. It's back. Interface is back. So he roll with some good roll over here. Which I can put over here. Alright, and save my die. Chills are all good. Okay. Okay. Well, this is guarantee. Continue. You have felt the rumbling growing as you descend into the carrier's edge, but no one has wanted to bring attention to it. Now floating in its cavernous, rock-walled passage, it is impossible to ignore. Slipper! The genius voice cracked over the comms. I'm getting concerned. You squint down the tunnel beyond the lights of your suit's light. You swear you see something flicker there, in the unseen passage beyond. There is strangeness to the mind, to its flashlight lights and empty cavern conveyors, running on some residual power. From what Femi has told you, it wasn't always like this. Carter's Age has a fearsome reputation as a dark and a deadly maze, a ripped open rock, not worth the trouble of corroding salvage. Now, it's a moving maze. Its automated systems gives a new, faltering life brought back from hundreds of cycles in the shadows, and one of those systems is rumbling through the dark ahead. Let's keep it moving. The Femi passed you in the passage. We don't need to wait. Take it slow, Femi. We are too far behind. We need to catch up. Femi glides ahead. The beam of his suit slides, painting the rock walls of the cavern a pale gray. Femi lights reveals an intersection, another tunnel cutting across this one, offering through rows ahead. Suddenly, you are blinded by the wall of light beyond the intersection. The rumble is everywhere, shaking dust and rocks off the walls in dense cloud. Squinting into the light, you see a ring of lamps, and between them, the grinding mow of some terrible machine. It bears down on the crew, grinding through debris. Look for escape or rush past it. Look for escape. Okay. You shield your eyes and scan. I never roll any fucking positive outcome so far in this situation. You shielded your eyes and scan the walls around you. There, revealing the powerful lamps of the mining machine, you see a small, square passage cut into the rock. Signaling the others, you dodge inside, gliding into the safety of the dark passage. A moment later, the machine rumbles past the entrance, spitting a hail of debris into the tunnel. You don't stop, carrying it forward by the tides of rock. You emerge into another cavern. You good? Femi's voice is broken up by the grasp of air. You turn to see him staring into the dark, shaking his head. Let's not. She embraces Mash's Femis. Do that again. We need to keep going. Femi is dusting off his suit. That mining machine must be keeping Nia's crew down here. We have to get past it. Keeping them down here, or you might drift to the worst option. Can any crew really hope to survive all of this? When they work up this place, they work up the machine. The Femi starts to move down the passage. It's running on old programming. It's not hunting us. It's not smart. I mean, so you assume. So you assume. Femi turns back to face him. His eyes ring with the fatigue and stress. We can beat it. You hope he's right. Your location discovered. The tunnel complex. Okay, we don't have a good stuff for this danger. All of this is a dangerous thing. The machine rumbles away in the dark, hunting you. You can choose to fight back and force your way through. The dark and twisted tunnels rumbling with the vibration of active mining. The place is a death trap. Find a safe path. The machine rumbles through. Alright. She's just pretty useless in this situation. Despite she's rolling 6 here. Fuck. Fight the machine. It's all a dangerous outcome here. So the best outcome is over here. The best outcome is over here. All the natural outcome here gonna give me just stress. Do I just try her? Natural, Carus Maze. Okay. So, that's at least okay-ish. Natural outcome for stress. I'm not sure, like, I want to stress myself up here. 50-50. Okay, of course I did stress myself, huh? I mean, we can wait and see if we can roll any better die. It's kind of so bad that we roll those dice, and yeah, I didn't want to stress myself. That was a mistake. So probably just wait here. Don't forget to feed the rat. Okay, didn't destroy anything here. That's already good. Okay, not. Oh, we can feed him here, really? Oh, we can feed here. Really? Oh, we can feed on a job. Oh, interesting. That's fucking bad, dude. That's fucking bad. I didn't know we can feed this fucking shit on a job. Oh. Disgusting. Okay, we got inside. To be sleeper, Femi beckons you over to a selection of the cavern worlds. You glide over and immediately spot what he has found. There's a large passage splitting off from this one, but it's not the passage itself that is of interest. It's the remains of a barricade, freshly welded, that draws your attention. They came through here. Femi's eyes flicks over the ruins. They tried to keep it out. You look at the fresh cuts of the wall, the stones gurge out, the crumbled metal bent and crushed, and most tellingly, the flattened remains of a welded torch, embedded into the rock. The crew took a stand in this very place. You reach down and put a hand on the remains of the torch. Nia was here. Dude, like, what we do with the space rat saw? Alright, like, how many food stuff if you could, like, feed him, like, you know, for example, 20 or 10. It's just there was no any progress with the feeding him. So I give up. Now we can feed it on a mission. That's a bullshit. You should be able to feed him in a mission. Then you feel it. The rumble through the torch, through the rock wall. You look up at Femi and he sees your face. The machine is coming. Go, Femi meteorites. Get safe. He looks over your shoulder, and suddenly he's embedded in a blinding light of the machine's lamps. No, we stay together. You go to protest, but Femi kicks you in the chest, sending you spinning away, out of the path of the machine. By the time you catch yourself on the cavernous wall and turns, you see Femi there in the middle of the passage entrance, lit white with the lamps. He waits, agonizing long, until he knows the machine is coming for him, and then he kicks off hard and glides into the dark. The machine rumbles through the hole of rock and dusk, and you follow after it, beating away chunks of stone. You are slowed by the debris, and the machine pulls out ahead, rumbling endlessly onward, through the tunnels, through the rock and metal. And then it's gone. The cavern shakes, filling this dusty vision grey. You come click and hiss, and chunk of rock sunk of the faceplate of your helmet. And then you see them, the faint lights of the famous suits, and he struggles through the dust. We got it, Femi says as he reaches to you, his hands on your shoulders. Somehow we got it. It takes some time to understand what happened. As the dust clears and you find yourself at the lip of a shaft filled with the debris, this huge pit thick with the shards of rock must have been a refuse pit for the mine, and a place to pipe the tailings, the waste. The machine went straight into this shaft, spinning to the open space and debris, shredding itself against the million razor-sharp bit rocks. Looking down to the pit, your lamp illuminates a few pieces of the machine. The rest is surely down there, deep inside the dense debris cloud. It isn't long before Femi is calling you once again, this time to another, still complete barricade. A barricade over the door to the machine room, sealed and secure. The last retreat of the crew, you follow into its nightmare. Dude, like, what we do with this space rot? Like, it's impossible to use the fucking supplies. Machine room, that's what we got here. Okay, risky. The door is sealed and barricaded. It's take time to cut it open, but it will be a safer way. We can do it. We can do it easily. Alright. We also can do this. If only. They break the door. What about this thing? Search speed. Danger. The machine was smashed by the debris in the pit. Searching through it, a mass might yield some bit of valuable. Getting to the remains of the machine means clearing away some of the waste from the mines and has been fed into the pit. Alright. Well, we're good with this one over here. Good with this. Too bad there is no actual engineering here. So apparently we would need to. So I'll try to I can push this one, this die. It's only 3. Like we can technically get something out of this. Technically, I just open the fucking door and run. As the barricade doors bent open, you are blinded once again by the wall of light. You and Femi rise to hands instinctively, squinting into the lamps and dust. You feel a flash of fear in the pits of your stomach, bracing yourself for what's to come. Femi? The voice comes crisp and clear over the little comms. What are you doing here? Nia drifts out of this light in an old, dust-caked suit. She looks between the two of you with the blank expression, blinking rapidly. Femi stares at her, frozen for a moment, then rushes to her, wrapping her in a wide embrace. They float there, in the light and dust, two bodies bound together. Nia pulls back. I don't understand. You followed me out here? She looked over you and the back to Femi. How did you find me? You left without telling me. What did you expect? Femi glares at her. You aren't ready for this. Nia retreats farther and Femi worse, slipping out of his reach. Femi! Nia shakes his head. After all these years, you have no idea what I'm ready for. The movement in the light catches your eyes, and you see emotions through the dust. A figure in the suit drifts out, hunched and clenching at the abdomen. They turn to face Nia, and you see her lips moving as they speak to a private channel. You look over to Femi, but he's staring straight ahead, his eyes wide with anger. You, he pointed at the figure. What kind of idiot are you, dragging my sister out of here to this place with that machine running riot? He moves toward the figure. Speak up. What are you thinking? Nia blocks his path forward, getting between Femi and the figure. Femi, you meathead! She glares at her brother. This is my job. I brought them here. Femi, for once, falls silent. It's taken a while to make the return trip back up to the Catter's Edge, especially with Nia's injured crewmate. As you ascend, Nia tells you the story of the job, Femi keeping his distance and leading the way in silence. The mining machines you faced was what she's been looking for to extract. A job and the Baird was put together after meeting in the narrow escape. He knew the way to jumpstart the mine and the access that would open up a mint new salvage. One of those pre-collapse boring machines was the worst major crier to any mining outfit in the belt, and Baird had a contract who was ready to buy it. It was going well until Hirata here, Nia notes the crumpled-looking crewmate. Who got the mining machine up to the main line? Something went in its automation core, and it lost its shit. The plan was to barricade in and put together a shock trap to fry the core. Nia looks ahead at the back of the famous suits, far ahead up in the tunnel. But that's worthless now that my brother's shredded to see the thing. He was just worried. Always is, Nia sighed, and you get the feeling that she's trying to resist the habit of a bad mouse and famine. We're lucky you came. As he moves through the facility, you notice most of it dark now. The power from a bear's jump start fading away for nothing. Soon this place will be quiet or a ruin once more. You stand up through the quarry and out in the open space when Baird is waiting. Friends of yours? Baird shakes his head at Nia. Maybe you could have warned me they come in. I know something I knew. She looks at Femi, who has broke off from the group and is heading to the rig. My brother doesn't tend to give anyone a warning. I'll take them from here. Baird puts an arm around Hirata to guide them back to the ship. Look, mate, Baird turns to you. No hard feelings. Thanks for getting them out, even if you did screw the job while you were at it. He grins a crooked grin. I guess this makes it square. The Baird glides away towards the ship. I should ride back with them, but I see you in the flotsam. Nia gives you a warm smile. Thanks for helping my brother. I knew he's appreciated you, whatever he does or doesn't say. You watch her go, then glides over to the rig and the last flickering light of Catherine H. fades. Okay, so that's cool. The job complete. We don't have the ability to check out those debris anymore of the machine because we're out already. Okay. I thought we could pass the day, but well, the thing is, the space rat gonna starve because we're gonna be going back and let's make it starve, is it? So when you arrive back at the flotsam, Femi rushed out the ship. The moment the docking tunnels connected, he's off, out of the airlock and down the passage. Well, go after him then. Seraphim signs, not looking up from his diagnostics. You find Femi in the passage between the docks, watching as Anya glides toward him. You catch a glimpse of Nia's face over his shoulders. She looks nervous, slowing her approach as she comes close to Femi, his considerable frame blocking the tunnel. Femi, Nia starts. Femi holds up a hand to quiet her. I'm sorry. His voice is flat, quiet and as usual. I am the one who's sorry. I made the excuse to myself that I was trying to protect you. Femi looks down, but I was trying to control you. I've been suffocating you. He meets Nia's eyes. I see that now. That it took something like this for me to see it's on me. The Femi's voice cracks and the tunnel suddenly feels small, intimate. He folds his arm, regaining his composure. I understand if... Shut up, you idiot! Nia violently embraces her brother, bending him into the metal wall. She laughs, wiping her eyes. Famish sniffs. I had enough of your speeches. Nia smiles. Apology accepted. It's not a speech. Femi can't help but take his typical self-serious tone with Nia, but you see it's make her smile. I have something I need to say. You are a powerful person, and I've been trying to curb that, because it scares me, and it scares me how little it scares you. He laughs, an uncharacteristically a light laugh. But I'll stop placing those limits on you. In fact, I want you to have the ship. The famous seems pleased that this stuns Nia into silence. I can make my own way, find work with the crews. He glances over his shoulder at you. Perhaps Sleeper will take me on. But I need some time away from leading, from captaincy. Whether you need anything but... He puts a hand on his shoulder. The cymbal crush is yours. I mean, while the ship was broken beyond repairs... well, okay, beyond his level of repairs, his sister could repair it still. Apparently she's better tech than he is. So that makes sense. Nia signs. Femi, you really need to listen more. I don't want your sheep. It is her turn to be pleased with his shock. You're right. I'm a powerful person, but Carter's age show me I'm not ready to lead. I want to learn more, to work with the crew, but preferably not one I'm related to. She punches him on the shoulders playfully. Nia looks over the famous shoulders at you. I was actually thinking Sleeper's career might be the right fit. She flashes you a smile. You suddenly feel the attention of the moment shifting to you, and your apparent role in this family drama. Nia puts her hands on her hips. Well, Sleeper, what do you think? Take Nia with you, take Femi with me. Femi is like basically the same as the Eugene. He has the same skills. I can't remember what kind of skills Nia had. Been with her on one job. But I mean, she's the girl. Obviously we're gonna take another girl on the crew. Is this even a question? Nia notes. I'm honored, really. I know I will learn a lot from you. So you know, like we took her without explaining that we are on a run and gonna be fighting some criminal syndicate. This is not a bad start. Not a good start, to say. Femi turns in the corridor to face you, his face set in intimidating glare. You better take good care of her. He smiles, but you can't help but take him seriously. How about we find somewhere to celebrate? Nia's pushed Femi towards you, down to the corridor. Come on! Later on, you find yourself in a narrow escape. It's a quiet corner with the Femi. You see his eyes are on Nia, who is at the bar, trying to get the attention of the server. What's the secret? Femi turns to you. How do you stop it weighting you down? Your crew, your connections, all these people that rely on you. Femi frowns. How do you bear the weight? Well, I don't carry it alone. Femi nods. I have to get better at this. And asking for help. He looks down at the table, smiling. He takes a long sip through the straws of his container. The last dregs of slumping amber and potent disappearing as he does. He looks up at you. She's gone, isn't she? You look over the bar and can't see Nia among the crowd. You turn to Femi, confused. She's never was so good with goodbyes. He smiles. She'll be waiting at your ship. Don't worry. He sets down his drink. Timer left. 2. He squeezes your shoulder. I got things to work on. Looking after yourself, Sleeper. He pushes himself away from the corner and drifts out of the bar. You watch him go, one small body passing through the belt, trying to find a way to change the future. Okay, so we still can feed it. Oh no, we can't. Ah, you hear the noise coming from. You can't do it. But why? Fuck, dude. So it's like we couldn't feed it on a job. The game didn't clarify that. That didn't fucking clarify it. And now we can do anything with this too. That's a bullshit. We can maybe hit him. Fuck. If I won't... That's like an extra skill point that we will not be able to gain. Alright. We got at least a fuel here. There was a job here. Float some. Okay, interior. Here materials. There are scraps. There are scraps. We need 3 more engine parts, by the way. So let's try to get this one while we're here. I guess we could pass in the day here and see what's happening with this space rod. Since we can't feed it anymore. So it's like literally not like doing anything here. He just yeah, the story did not progress here in any way. Let's get the supplies right where the supplies were. Over here. Supplies, we're still gonna work here. We're waiting for 3 days. Okay, negative outcome, minus energy. That's okay. Zero scrap. More scrap. Wait, like 408. I felt like we had more of that shit. Okay, we pass in. Passing the turn here. Which out that hunger gauge. So that rat is like dead now. I think. That what happened, is it? Okay. Let's get myself some food here. Oh, okay, we can do this, by the way. This is just extra food. Weight and energy. Then we go to the bar and pay 15 for this. Alright. Let's roll with this. It's still some cash. Right, and I'm actually thinking about buying those extra engine components here. Alright, so engine components, so I can upgrade my engine next time. But for now, we're just jumping back to the first spindle. We're trying to make some money. Alright. trying to make some money on this, so we can maybe 500 or 600. Again, I think this quest is just bugged. I think this quest is bugged. We feed the guy many times and nothing happened. Now it's just nothing happens over here, is there? So that's how it is. Okay, so here we have some easy job. Alright. Some easy job over here. Well, relatively easy. Do we try to build the engine first? Let's see. Break the engine. So we have 8 engine parts. Let's carefully slot the components into the prepare and drive. The engine is improved as much as we are able to. Okay, so from 10 to 15 fuel capacity that we got here for all of this. We have a bunch of raw scrap too, which is we can do something with this. Like, I'm so pissed about this not being able to complete this quest. Okay, this is the only thing we can do. We still don't know what to do with process scrap here. Maybe something we can increase my supplies with. That will be cool. Well, it's extra money too. Extra cash, and we're okay with that. Especially when we need to spend this cash on the new fuel. So let's say a 600. 600 is a comfortable sum I want to have here, more or less. Let's see, 25 for fuel. And we're waiting. Okay, so there will be a little bit of farming. Farming in a visual novel game. A little bit. So Hell Nembar Minor has delivered of spores that help up in green belt. Can we retrieve it? Investigate Hexapert. So green port, maybe I would go for it. So near getting this plus. Okay. This one is input plus. Alright. Duly noted. This could help. Actually, it's gonna help. Okay, we still can stay quite a few times on this. Over here. Is it dangerous? I think it's okay, right? The natural outcome is just minus energy. Can work with that. I'm gonna be resting again. Let's get some food. I'm back to work. Okay, this is the easiest way to get money. I even can think about like improving my engine even faster. Alright, to get like 20 fuel. Because some jumps is like gonna take me quite far. Like this would require a radiated zone. 14, 6. Alright, so we need to go to the Helion gate. And then the green belt, if anything. Alright, and then the hollows. If you go over here, that's like about like fighting the syndicate, and it's gonna be dangerous. So the thing is, okay, we don't have like the 4 points now. We don't have yet the 4 points, but if you like could dance with the space rot feed in, we're ready to be able to get the next point here. And the cycle. Okay, nothing we can do with this. We need to jump this time. We're not looking very good here. Okay, let's get some food. It didn't roll any good dice. So I can technically get +1 to affected die, another +1. Alright. So like any one can be 3 out. And then when you stress on a natural outcome is also okay. Alright. Because it's giving you more dice to play with. But improving those things also looking good. The endurance, the interface, all that stuff. So good. Plus extra 1 to all of those. So I feel like it's easy endurance. Probably mostly endurance +1 that we want. But +2 is also big. Like everything at 4 that can give you guarantee proc. It's very good in dangerous situations. Right. And most of the time we're doing the dangerous situations play. Right, like everything that going from 3 to 5 over here. Well, okay, we can't really do anything. Okay, we actually can play maybe with this. I think we can play with. Yeah, like this is how powerful +2 is. This is just how powerful it is. Just like that. Okay, 500 gold. So we jumped, like I say, a couple of times more in between Flotsam and a spindle before going for another thing. So interrogator office. Let's go to work. And engine components. Or maybe we just buy another engine components, like I say. It's like 8 of this, so it's 400 more. Alright, but we can do it, right? The better my ship is, this shit, the better it's for me. And it's energy. Acceptable outcome. That's 3 is still okay. We have scrap positive outcome. Okay, so we're waiting here again for 3 cycles. Right, look, a little bit boring way. to do that game, but a safe caution, I think it must be. Alright, I'm a gamer's experience. A farmer's experience. Am I? So we know what we're doing. Okay, so we got to my 600 here, but we're also buying some engine parts in between. I buy for now and for after. Also we need to eat. Starving is not good. We can wait here 2 more cycles before my hunt meter increase. Oh, look at this dice. Pretty good here. It's like all guarantee results. More or less. We can wait for another cycle. There's no news from a space rod, so I think it's just glitched, or it was requiring to move like to a different planet. I don't know, different planet from a planet station, or say that we have been to. Okay, we should eat first. Should eat first. Because like there's a good way to good chance we can use some lose some energy. I think we can afford another engine part over here. So we have 5. And we jump it back. To fast spindle. Just don't forget to replenish my supplies. I still like doing this also for that rat thing. Trying to provoke to camp him out. Okay, minus energy. It's okay. Like, you know, it's totally okay. We totally can even run. Can use -1 here as well. Although the 1 roll too. Okay, dangerous. Let's buy some fuel. It's for 100. And the cycle. Like, the fuel is good, but we need to find a way to increase my supplies as well, somehow. For the job, that will be like giving me so much age on a mission. You wouldn't believe how good it'll be. Okay, natural outcome minus energy. And all those are positives. Alright, so that's fun. Almost forget we have some scraps here, John. Almost forget about those. Like, a lot of processor scrap. Hopefully they're gonna get me something good. So I imagine this one is just gonna be using for improving my supplies. I imagine. Okay, we can wait for 2 more cycles here. And then jumping back, improving my engine, and then just moving to a new place after that. Okay, so jumping back to a flotsam, jumping back to a spindle for another 3 cycles, and then moving to a new place. And in between, we improving the engine even further. Gonna make this baby the best we can. We need to eat. We need to eat. It's better not to risk starving. There's some risky rolls to make. There's this one die. Yeah, minus energy. Minus energy. So back to the 600. Which is, I was saying, a comfortable sum for me to have. Looking at all the expenses, because there are some stations, like the gate we go in next. Alright, that space gate. It doesn't have anything to we can use to eat or buy supplies at. The only thing we can do is scavenge. Well, it's kinda not really safe. Minus energy. Minus energy. I mean, we're getting this minus energy, but we're getting 12 per it. And it's enough to feed me again. Okay, that's as long as we can stay in this place. Alright. Jumping back to a flotsam. It'll be like, you know, I'm doing it very tediously here, right? But it will be a shame if I actually failed the amount of the money I need, like, for some unexpected situation. Okay, because we have the space rat that can do some unexpected shit. I should have it. We should have it. If there was a negative outcome, it could have been bad for me. So we have 5 engine parts here. Some scraps. And what we need 3 more. Okay, 3 more. Then we are upgrading this one. Wait. Wait. There's no more options to upgrade? Nani? But it was there. Did I just spend this, like, 400 gold on the parts that I don't need? No shit. So I guess it's glitched a little bit and I didn't pay attention. So like when we upgraded the engine, right, and get back to the ship, it still was showing me the engine upgrade panel. So I get the impression we can upgrade it faster. But then we couldn't. Oh shit. Well, that's so much money like spent for nothing. Chat. My brain glitched. Oh well, the plan is still the same in that case. We stay in 2 cycles here, 3 cycles on the spindle, and then we're going back No, not back arrows. Say go in to explore new stuff, new areas. We're still back like to 600 here. If anything. So we're okay on cash. That's it. Well, okay, it's relatively speaking okay. You remember how much we would need to buy those tubes that we stole on the first like station, on the Hexa station that we got explode? Like 400. So no way the guy at the start could get that sum. Or so I thought. But if we have actually enough time to get it without reserving to steal in the shit. So the game kinda thinks you're supposed to use the mechanic like the mechanic we're currently using. Okay, it's 50-50 is not a good roll. So that's all we can do over here. Then we jump in back to a spindle, and then we go into Helion Gate. And hopefully the green belt over here has some fuel for me to... Right, because the green belt require me for... I mean, the gate required to salvage the fuel, and it's a very risky job, unless you roll 6. Or something. Okay, let's refuel right now. There we go. And then we gonna be working again. I mean, we already have like the 600 that I needed. Initially planned to have as the safety cushion. But we still can stay for a couple of more cycles here on this, like 3 more cycles. So there is no reason not to stay and get extra money. There is just no reason. No reason to be greedy, dude. Like, those dice rolls are pretty good. I'm probably not turning the scraps into processing scrapped. We saw on some stations the normal scraps could serve the cause. You can use them to sell. You can sell them just normal scraps to get some extra money. So it's extra resource, extra gold there. Maybe you can use it for something else too. So we're just keeping those and process it. I should eat, right? So there is a chance to get negative outcome. That will be getting me starved. Better to prevent this from happening. Alright, risk management, that's like the name of this game. Okay, and last cycle before doing anything else. So like, I think those amount of credits we have right now should be enough. For whatever we're gonna be doing should be enough. There's no reason to get any more. Okay, 929. So pretty good. We're good on the fuel. We have all the supplies. So what we go into the Helion gate here. It's -4 fuel. Doesn't have anything like, yeah. We're not staying for too long. Right. There's well, you know what? We can actually scavenge for this fuel here. No problem. Since we're all 100 die. 100% die. That's 3 fuel. The positive outcome. And then we can't do anything else here. Gate structure. Cut away some scraps. Data scrapping. It's again, it's a dangerous thing. So initial outcome gonna reduce my energy. See a Scarger. We just jump in to the next area. Right, so we have this number place over here. It's -7. So really hopeful we have something. Okay, it's new location. Some refuel station here. Oh, it's just like showing me everything right away, so we don't need to do extra investigation. So fill the fuel. That's the first thing we're gonna do. Right. Buy supplies. The storage. So retrieve the spores. It's cost me 40 cryo. Okay, I'll take it. What else we have? The green belt access. The green belt doesn't leave like visitors, and recent tensions in the belt have made it even less welcoming. They won't let you in without a reason. Fabricate permission interface. Talk to your way in. The green belt is locked down thanks to the fears around Utsubo influence, but perhaps you can convince them you have a reason to head inside. Yeah, Utsubo, it's a gang that the Yakuza that like looking for us. Fabricate permission. You don't have permission to get inside green belt, but that won't stop you putting together a fake password document asking that you are let in. Natural outcome. Positive and another positive. Okay. The thing is, there is no bar. Alright, so I need to use my own supplies to feed myself with anything. This we were able to refuel, which is good. Okay, let's see. Took my way in. I just need a natural outcome of it, good. There we go, got a positive. The green belt bustles with a focused activity. The passage is full at shift change. The empty once the works begins. It's a place that runs on its own schedule, but comfortably so. That's comfort brought by being one of the largest food producers in the belt. There's always work in their fields, protected by the thick skin of transparent layers, and you can see why the humble life is offered has captured more than a few of the belt's itinerant workers. Slipper, the voice soft but forceful, takes you by surprise. As you turn, you are met with a delicate face wearing a confused expression. Apologies, I mistook you for someone else. She covered her embarrassment with a smile. I'm Aki. What brings you to the Greenbelt, friend? Looking for work. The Greenbelt administrator. You're looking green. Aki nods gently. Let me show you around then. Aki leads you through the series of doors, gliding down into the passages cut into the rock, then up, following pipes into metal passages that cross the fields themselves. One moment, shot. Be back right away. I'm back. She stops on the bridge overlooking the soft curves of farmlands that makes up one of the asteroids to biospheres. Below, leaves flaps in zero G, waves spreading out across a sea of green. The varieties we farm here are specially selected and customized for a microgravity. She puts her hands on the railing at the edge of the bridge. We fed them from beneath, irrigating and nourishing them through the very medium they grow within. The light of the Helion helps us out with this, of course. Ika squints through the transparent roof at the distant pale sun. So, where does this food go, son? All across the belt. She turns to face you. We exchange it for water, for materials, and everything else we need for our corps and our workers. The farm sustains us, and with them. But how about you? Ika's sharp eyes take in your expression. Could you contribute to such a place? A green and growing strip in the grey belt? I would like to. Ika smiles. Feel free to take a shift below anytime you wish. I will tell you others to expect of you. The plants, they have a kind of peace, an eternal quality that makes them seem less fragile than they are. Ika sighs. This place, like any other in the belt, has its pressures. It is for me to navigate them. She looks away, frowning and slumping in the distance. I must attend to those pressures. Excuse me, I'm glad our paths crossed. She bows a shallow bow. I hope they do again. And with that, Anki leaves you to look over the sea of gently waving green, an impossibly beautiful, impossibly fragile glass case of a growing things. Your location discovery. Okay, so we can eat here. Buy a meal. It's actually the cheapest meal that giving you +4 to your energy level that we ever had here. Green lens. Risky and risky maintenance shift. Okay, maintenance shift we can do with this. I'm on the green. Green belt is a close need of community. You have to prove yourself reliably before Aki will open up. So farm shift, Green Belt rewards its worker with food and board, and most seems happy to exchange their works for a simple life. And the maintenance shift. The farm sells much machine as the plant. And those machines need the same careful tending. Okay, well, it's say risky, but we have positive outcome here. It's giving me some it's just giving me some energy. Dude, it feels like a fool to spend that 10 gold on a bar, then we can get like this energy for free here. Dude. Yeah. Could have get this energy for free. Starting with a lower die. Negative outcome happens. It's not really that punishable, especially when you're getting this energy back. Just like this. Positive and another positive every in. You have a natural ability to with the plants. The Aki's voice makes you look up from your work. It is rare. I mean, I even wasn't working with the plants, while I was working with some machinery. Come on, girl. You expect Aki's typical warm smile, but she looks pale, distracted. I have something I want to discuss with you. She leads you out of the biome into the damp, rock-cut tunnels that run under the surface, all across the green belt. I'm sure you notice the sections of our fields that has been lying fallow. The Aki says as she glides through the low tunnel. It's been like this since I took over as administrator here. My predecessor was the one to fail it, and confidence was lost in his vision. She shakes her head. But we have been unable to recover it. No matter the crop, the preparation, nothing will take. Aki leads you through the set of double doors and then up into the second biosphere. Immediately you feel a difference. The air is dry and a thin chocolate dust fills that space. Aki puts out a hand and rubs the dust between her fingers. With its output halves, the green belt is under threat, she sighed. Those who wish to control this place are circling. We cannot lose our independence. But I wasn't always in the belt. Aki stares out in the dry landscape. I was born on the moon. Amber Step. A failed experiment in the terraforming from before the collapse. We survived by cultivating the dust. I came here like many in the shadows of the war. My ship lost. Aki pauses and take a moment. The lost is still fresh in her mind. But it holds the key. Aki looks at you, and perhaps holds it still. She wipes the dust from her fingers. The steppe silk, a plant that thrives in the dry and the dust, a plant that might thrive here. I have seen your ship, and you have shown me you are to be trusted. I wanted to go to the remains of my oven, the wind-long shadow, and try to recover anything we might use, a plant, a husk, a seed, anything. It is a deepest, desperate step. She frowns and looks away. So, where is the ship? The wind's long shadow lies wretched beyond the sunward edge of the belt, beyond Helion Gate. Aki pauses. I do not know what remains. My crew and I were lucky to escape. The green belt has reserves of prior for a moment like this. We will pay you for the retrieval. Of course, depending on what you are able to retrieve. Aki signs. This is our final recourse. I hope I will not be judged as harshly as my predecessor. Come. Aki turns. Let us go back where the green things grow. She smiles. It is a better place to consider the future together. And Aki leads you away from the barren biosphere, the doors scissoring shut behind you. So new contract available, new drive available. So record of the dark help. Okay. The new administration of a green belt wants you to help her to protect the future of the belt. It's a major actual thing. Oh, it's a major thing. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Oh, okay. So let's see where it is. Well, it's not in Helion Gates. She's saying beyond the Helion Gate, but it's not. So I can... Okay, well... It's not here. So what I supposed to do? All right, and it's not in a local place, is it? So I was hoping to go to the hollows over here, but yeah, we're gonna jump back to Helion Gate here. We still have one dice to roll with. We do, but there's like literally no work here in this place. So not much you can do with the dice. Let's deliver the things to the other guy. So jump. I'm doing double jump. We need to go to Spindle. Okay, it's like not a good outcome here. Oh, there it is, the Windland Shadow. Recover step silk husk, 100 creeper husk. So we're gonna do it when we just get another +2 abilities here. I think that will be the best outcome. Let's try to do something with this. +2 fuel minus energy. Well, if 2 fuel is 30 bucks, so I'll take it. So fast spindle. Well, not a good outcome, but we can stay over here for a while, and we just deliver the spores here. You remember us! Then Amber appears to the loading docks, slate in hand, as you load the crates into the back of the kitchen. I'm a little surprised. You look at the chef. He looks tired, so his sharp eyes haven't dulled in the time between your meetings. Well, happy to surprise you. Well, I'm not that surprised, he smiles, but it's still a pleasant feeling. Then Amber glides over to the crate to take a look. He squints at the crumbled corners and a bent lid. Not in a great condition, sir. How long have these been bones around in your hold? Well, they were like that already. Now that I can believe, they didn't bother to bring them to the right station after all. I have a place picked up in one of those bays to cultivate them, a warm dump near the air recyclers. He pushes one of the crates gently into the kitchen. Shouldn't take long before we have mushrooms to cook. You follow Nemba into the kitchen, remembering the shift working here. They were long, but the company was good, and as with all things, the difficulties have faded with the time, leaving a golden sheen behind. Nemba seems to catch the way you are looking at the kitchen. Much the same as before, I'm sure you noticed, but twice as oversubscribed. Each cycle, more refugees come out of the inner system. The war isn't going anywhere. Nemba pushes the crates into the storage rack and pulls natives across it. They disperse across the belt, of course, but many don't make it much faster than our hand, especially if they can't work. It's not just food either. We didn't blend its housing. The Nemba suddenly pauses, and should you look over his glasses. Tell me, how was the green belt? Well run. I heard it was organized as a cooperative, all the workers sharing the trade of the goods, but no cheats exchanged, only resources for the colony. Nemba watched you closely. Well, I had to play the cry for the spores, so... Well, they can all be saints, he smiles. I'm sorry for that. I mention it because, well, I might be the kind of place to offer aid to the people here, Nemba signs. I regret being a mercenary, but waiting for benevolent helpers doesn't work. Apart from present exceptions, of course. Well, I can speak to them. It's worth a shot, Nemba looks at you in the eye. But you need their trust first. Earn that, then talk. You have the feeling Nemba was waiting for your suggestion. Here, he takes one of the crates of spurs. I'm sure they could use those. Take them as a gift. He pushes it on you. But don't begin with the spurs. Begin by understanding what they need from you. Trust me. You have a feeling Nemba is good at getting what he wants. Meanwhile, I have a meal prepared to begin. He takes a deep breath. Thank you for the spores, really. I will keep asking for help. You have to forgive me for that. He smiles. It doesn't mean I don't understand what you are giving. Now, get out of here. Nemba waves you away with the crates of packet spurs. His expression somehow both withering and encouraging at the same time. Okay, so upgrade points available. And that's another minor upgrade. Connect Nemba to Aki. Oh well, let's actually measure too. So like if we help Aki and then we can do that connection, that's gonna be like another +4. Oh, that's a big. That's actually big. So like I said, we were discussing before that getting this +2 plus extra +1 to die and stress effectiveness over here. Minus stress when we get a natural outcome would be pretty good for my focus ability. But most of the times I can't actually use the focus when I'm working on a station, when I'm proccing the skills during to some events. I just can't do that. So I think it would be good to just put it into the endurance over here. Alright, you have the girl with the input +1. I can take it her on a mission. And now we have my own endurance. The only thing I don't have the pumpkin engage, but that's due to my speciality. Yeah? Alright. So that's what I do. We're gonna get this endure +1 here. Alright. And then we want to aim for another skill that gives me +2. Alright, it should be like either endure or interface. Okay, there we go. +1, +1. So that's gonna make some risky job less risky, and dangerous job less dangerous. Well, okay, so +1 for dangerous job, not doing that much. You just need to roll with dice, with a 5 on a dice, to make it less dangerous. It's not always like the thing that can be done. But if you get +2, right? You only need 4 on a die, and 4 is very likely to happen than 5 or well 6 for that matter. So that's a good thing to get +2 to the die. Anyway. Since we're here, we should go and buy the fuel, and we should go and do some work. Could do some work, chat. Okay, we're starting with the all. Like you see, how good it will work to have plus on you, +2 on your die. It's really good. Minus energy, we're gonna be starving at this point if we are waiting too long. So we're just buying some. And yeah, typical thing we're doing here, we're just waiting for first 3 cycles here. Like roll 1 on everything. So getting some extra cash. Minus energy, it's fine. Positive outcome. Positive, another positive. Waiting another cycle. We're gonna be going to the bar first. Like these rolls are pretty bad, but hopefully we getting better rolls on the job itself. Right when we go. Even when we getting this minus energy outcome, the money still we getting from here still like our getting me more stuff then. Okay, cycle. Yeah, well, this thing is just probably dead. It started for so many cycles. It's probably dead. Yeah. Just bugged out straight away. Okay, got her energy. Getting a little bit better dice rolls over here. But still 1 and 2. Double 1 and 1, 2. So I don't really need to eat here, right? Because we're going right on the job after this, and we're gonna be using my supplies. But I just do this for just to be sure, Okay, jump back to the healing gate. So there was like nothing on Holmstruck, was it? I don't believe. It's kind of cool that also our side job led us to minor job, led us actually to get a major job. Now we have a plus endure here. I can grab some fuel. Don't need anything else. I mean, I could have done this one here. Solcam data. Okay. So that's how we can get the Solcam data. Ah, so that's cool, right? Remember, there's on that on this rock here, on the Homestroke, there's a thing we can exchange the Solcam data for some rare parts. So let's jump on the job. Accurate administrator of the Green Belt has asked for you to recover the remains of this steppe silk, crop from the refugee ship she arrived at the belt in. So we get in her with her interface, right? And we get in him as he does have the stuff I don't. Okay, our dice rolls looking good here. The wind's long shadow floats broken open at the sunward edge of the belt. One of the refuge ships that made the fraught journey out of the belt from the inner system. Before the war truly took hold, the wind's long shadow is a monument now, and a warning to any other vessels that might stray sunward. I don't like this place. Vania speaks up from the back of the cockpit. These were refugees. There's no mercenary to be found out here. It is hard to imagine that this cold, dead place might hold some key to the future of the settlement as verdant as the Green Belt, but that is why you are here. The steppe silk husk that was Anka said. The crops she brought from her home, carried out as a refugee. If there's anything left, it'll be your job to continue a journey from this place. This is no salvage job, Sleeper. The Seraphim gets up from his cockseat. You need to be delicate. The more of those things we can get out, the more Aki will pay. Not to be totally mercenary. The Seraphim winks at you. You look out at the wreck. Shouldered in the breeze. Delicate. Right. Time to put that to the test. Okay, they also have a good rolls here, but let's see. The crop processing. So systematic cutting open the base to find husks is safer and smarter, but slower than to tearing them open. So a stapling search. Finding the stapling husk left behind in the processing base will take care, patience, and a little luck. Or we can break open a base here. A danger. The split in this ship has real layers of base and machines for processing steppe silk. Breaking them open may reveal forgotten husk. The base was leaking atmosphere, and your search is making it worse. If they lose it all, any husk will be destroyed. Okay. So we can roll it here with 4, no problem. It's positive outcome. I can push it to 2 and make it 4. 4 is not good outcome, so. What else we have? The broken dust house. Okay, some endurance sync. So shifting through those clouds of dirt sector by sector is the safest way to uncover any husk that might have survived. Alright. She can work with this job, and this guy also can work with this job. The clean dust house. The dust house is full of dirt and shrapnel. Cleaning it may unearth some husk, but it might also destroy them. The fragile husk. The steppe silk husk's dust and dust are easily exposed. One wrong move and they be destroyed forever. So digging through the remains of the old dust house in an act of hope. Can anything have survived this? And lastly, there's a storage vault. So we have plus from her and plus from me. The scan for husk. There's a lot of containers to search. Scanning for organic materials will help, but the debris is still an issue. The ship vault is full of sealed containers that might hold the protected step silk husk, but it's also full of dangerous debris. So there's no negative outcome for not finding this, right? Container hunt. There has to be container in the storage vault that has some steps silk inside. That's 3 keys to find it. So I think we're starting with this one, and we're using my boys and girls here. All right. So she has a positive outcome, 100%. There we go. And he has positive outcome. Okay, positive outcome over here, 100%. There we go. So do we have anything I can use him at? Alright, break in. And break open a base. So this is only given 50-50. And a natural outcome is not good for me. Alright, it's not good. So he can't do anything over here. The spread rolling 5 on a dice is pretty good. He can't do a shit. So it says she can roll over here. It's her interface. I can use one of these to roll over here for 100%. Okay, we're good. Step silk. So step silk husk and packet spurs. So that's one out of the picture. Alright, what do we do with this one? Okay, she's out of the picture too. You can't do anything. I can use this one to get this 100%. Alright, and then we can work on this one over here. I mean, the 5 is so close, but like so not close. So we just go for the dangerous route. Over here and over here. Okay, not a bad start, not a bad start. Let's see what we have next. Don't want to risk for anything else. Okay, we don't have any good rolls here, so we need something above 4, and we didn't got any of those. So she can at least work over here, 100%. Look how the waste red. So despite a good start, not getting good here. 50-50. I'm not gonna be risking 50-50 here. But we can help it. We still have resources to waste, so. Okay, so that's a better outcome. He has some good outcome over here on his part too. So what are we doing? So this is like a 100 outcome. 100 outcome. Very good. This one almost done. And this one we can use her. Or we can use her over here. 100%. It's +3. So technically, if you do this one, it's gonna get another +3. Oh no, okay, it's danger. So +4. Okay, yeah, no. +3. Okay, that's the container harn's finished. And there's one more over here. And this is a guarantee roll too. If the wreck wasn't dead before, now scurried of a final husk of life, it sure must be. As Seraphim starts up the drive, you give the wind's long shadow a final look. It is in its resting place. It is hard to feel sad about another chunk of the scrap orbiting in a system that is made of nothing but the scraps of past regimes. But the people who live on and build this ship, those people are worth a moment of memory. You think of them as you prepare to leave, and hope they, like Aki, have been carried on to new lives beyond the desperation of escape. And those that didn't get out, you hope you passing through this place did not disturb them. Okay. Well, it took us 2 supplies here to finish the job perfectly. Dude, I'm just good. No stress. That was an easy job, despite saying it been risky. Guess we got the first day like a good good roll on the first day. Okay, so we can get this fuel back. Alright. We can get our supplies back too. Supplies is actually important. Negative outcome, -2 energy, okay. But negative outcome again? Alright. It's a little bit dangerous, is it? Double negative over there. Okay, we can grab the supplies back, right? 1 supplies. So positive account is going to give you 1 supply, huh? It's not that big. So, we okay with the natural outcome here, but not negative. Not negative, I say, yeah. Well, okay, wait, what is actually, what was the natural outcome that gave me -2 food? Well, the thing is I can't do anything about this because it was the last die I had. Alright. It's one last fucking die. That was a big mistake we made. Okay, we can eat here. Break another die. Well, I would be okay if that die would break here completely, so we can repair it. But getting this break is not good. You bring the step silk's husk you gathered from the wind's long shadow to Aki, and she is as pleased as you would expect. You meet her on the bridge overlooking a green fields. The green belt workers quiet toiling below, while the air recycling winds gently rustle the leaves of the crops. Sleeper, Aki holds the husk to his chest. Thank you. Those are the new beginnings for us. Aki pauses and knitting her brow. How was the wind's long shadow? She must have been beautiful once. The Aki smiles. She truly was. She looks down. Until they kill her. Aki sighs and looks out of the green belt fields. Everyone must die in the end. The belt makes wrecks of all of us. She looks back at you. But what you have brought me, this is the new life. Give us time, we will need to clear and reset the other biosphere. Aki bows. I hope you will return to us when the work is done. She presses a handful of sheets in your hand. Thank you. She meets your eye. Yevosha carries the husk gently away, glowing with the promise of a fresh grow. Okay, Starwin, new location discovered. Oh, this one. Weaver's Field. The Weaver's Aki is working to integrate the Tap link to the biome. Shorten a green belt. You should come back when it's done. Okay, so we didn't help her yet with this. That's what it's saying. Well, as much as didn't want to get damaged die over here, we were good with our previous setup, but it happens what happens. All right, it's what happens there. So let's go and try to reduce the stress here. Okay, initial outcome minus stress. And we don't really need to stay over here. Alright, okay, it's okay. Should buy fuel and supplies here. Supplies cost 12 here on here, so it's pretty cheap. There is no reason for me to risk breaking my die to get in that one extra supply. Absolutely no reason. So really clearly I can do anything with my die here. How long does she need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cycles. I think we just leave in here. Just grab some food. And we just leave for... Well, we do have something to do with the hollow too, do we? Now I was thinking about it. Okay, I recall the dark sides, investigate the hex board, and meet at scattered yards. Okay, it's also scattered yards. So let's see what this about. It's new area altogether. I'm gonna go and investigate it. You're the first to notice them. Small, white, smooth shapes at the boundaries between hull plates. In the seams of paneling, curling out from beneath the vents. Rats, yeah? Mushrooms, dotted here and there, all across the cargo bay. The mushrooms growing on your ship? Nani? This doesn't seem very hygienic. The blitz floats next to you, serving the scattering of pale carbs in the cargo bay. It hurts not to agree. Osteodup spores and fungi can have a significant effect on your body. Not that you risked it before. We should vent the cargo bay. The Seraphian voice crackles through the cargo bay speakers. You fly on the ship, but you update him on your new passengers. This is what comes from having spurs and wonky crates sitting in your bay. Cycle after cycle. I mean, I didn't have anything I could do with them, did I? You look with slight embarrassment at the ragged spurs crate that Namba asked you and delivered to Aggie as a gift. Maybe you should have proved a faster courier. Really? This since you're looking. Hey, don't blame yourself. They don't seem to be hurting anyone. They float over to the cup and tear it off at the steam. We know from Namba that those are edible, so we could farm them. We are always short on supplies. Seraphian voice puzzles through the speakers, but a few cups don't make a meal. Let's inspect the cup. I do like a good mushroom. They sniff it. Back on the eye, they had those Matsutakas that smell amazing. You look over the cargo bay. It doesn't get used much. Most of the holes fit comfortably in one quarter. There's plenty of room to isolate a little growing area, maybe with some plastic sheets. Or you could just open the hatch and let the void of space sterilize the whole place for you as you fly. After all, if those things get into the air recyclers, you could have a serious problem in your hands. And who knows what they might do to the wiring. Either way, you better keep hold of the packet spores crate. Maybe just secure it its own locker. Nemba wouldn't be impressed if you vented the spores. But the mushrooms? You need to decide what to do with them. Everyone liked to have the mushrooms, but I just smell the trouble with this. And then we have those space rats, which is bugged, but they maybe came out crawling from somewhere and started eating these mushrooms, and you know that too much mushrooms could be bad for your psychological health. Ran the bay. You sure about that? Seraphim's voice crackles over the speakers. Yep, went them. Alright then, Seraphim's voice hissed. Better safe than sorry. You two will need to do it locally. It's take a minute to move the cargo from the bay into the secure lockers. Once you're done, you and Bliss back out and seal the doors. Sorry, little fungi. Bliss says to the room as they start the cargo bay doors open in sequence. We wanted to keep you, but there wasn't much room. The bay vents into space, some of the caps turn from the places and throw out into the void by the pressure change. You look at Bliss. What? They grin. Seraphim's not the only one who can make jokes, you know. Okay. Slipper! The Eugene takes you aside. I'm going to head into the Radius market to find my contact, the one with the data on the Aphelion. Oh, okay, we did have the quest over here. I thought it's just like a location and we don't care about it. But we do. We have a main quest here. You should come with team. Should come with. 2 sets of eyes are better than 1. He smiles. Who is this contact anyway? You know how it is. A man never reveals his contacts, the Eugene winks. He's just an old friend, one I've traded favors with a few times, and who has a good nose for the data trails. But trails run cold quickly, so we should get on his. The Eugene grins and heads for the airlock. You watch him go, unsure what his swagger might hide. But you come this far with him. Maybe it's time to see where it all leads. Your location is discovered. Radius Market. So ask around. The market has plenty of stalls and other regulars. One of them must know something about Eugene contacts. The ghosted contact. The Eugene signal chaser went dark. It takes some time and work to find out why and where he's hiding. Watch the market input. The bustle of the market looks like a chaos, but over time you might be able to notice the patterns and spot Eugene's missing contact. So our space rats can be fed. Hollow the heart. The hollow with its brush scrub dealers. It is intimidating to newcomers, but spend a little time here and you'll find your place. So explore the axis. While the shell is mostly a housing and a structure, the hollow's axis is where the traders, spacers, and scavengers dock and meet. Intercept signals. The locals bounce signals off the inside of the hollow shell. From pirate radio to shop adverts, turning in might teach you something. Okay, we can play with this here, right? 50-50. Natural outcome. Can your location discovered? Okay, so we have some bar with energy. Buy a meal. Buy supplies. Fill the supplies. Okay, we're looking for a fuel too. Probably should work with this. Then we have 111, so we just... Or do we rest in? I think we're okay with just using this one over here. It's a 50-50, and we're okay with the negative outcome here. Natural, okay, negative outcome. It's still, negative is still like exploring some shit. Your location is covered. Okay, so where we can buy some fuel. 40 bucks. Or we can sell the processor scrap over here. The Hollow have plenty of raw scrap around, but high quality processors played of significant value in here. Okay, and we have a bunch of those. So how much is it gonna cost me? 30? Well, that's not bad. That's not bad, but, well, that's not like really good either. Okay, we better eat. We didn't got any good dye here, unfortunately. So better eat right away. Let's see about this contact. That's not it, right? This one that we're looking for. So we have input here, it's all riskier. Negative outcome. Plus and plus. I just keep exploring this one, so. Natural. We can do with this. Hollow heart plus skill requirements. Okay, still natural outcome. Oh, we got a new scene over here. So help with repairs. The convoy are aftermarch. The the signaling station in the pole is paying a small fee to anyone who helps seals up the damage sustained in the recent explosion. You have heard that the drifting convoy's ammunition may have been responsible for the damage, but to the pole. But is this just a rumor? Okay, we have 2 cycles left to we can stay safely on this place. So let's try to do the maximum out of this. Well, maximum out is not 1-1. Okay, dude, that's not good, is it? Totally disgusting rolls here. So I'll try to roll with this 4 over here. Okay, positive. Very good. Negative. And not good. Okay, I'll try to roll with this. I mean, it's still 3, so it's actually not bad. And it's risky, so it's not... Positive, okay, plus 5 cryo. Alright, that's how good to have this, like I can say, +2 to die. And this bullshit didn't die like this, we can roll pretty good, okay. Last rest here. And again, we didn't roll anything good here. Okay, I need to feed myself. Feed myself over here. So we have like one more to find here. This should do it, right? Whenever we roll, this should do it. Okay, positive outcome. The radius market surrounds you and Eugene. Much of the architecture of the Starward Belt is built on the Solheim foundation. As a corporation from the core, Solheim structures tend towards cardinal directions, towards respecting gravity in places where it has a little effect. But the radius market has no such bias, and no singular direction. Instead, the stalls and shops built from scrap frames and hull plates project outwards from all 8 of the surrounding worlds. The effect is overwhelming, with activity and interest in all directions, between the windows that open to faint stars, scrap dealers, street food vendors, data fencers, and tailors compete for the attention of the stream of customers drifting around you. Slipper! The Eugene draws closer to get your attention, his voice barely risible. Take a look! He jerks his head, motion down the market. You refocus your attention, your eyes drawn to the group of dark-suited spacers with shared heads. 5 of them gathered around another retreating figure. The spacers are noticeably distinct from the rest of the crowd. Their tight and complex suits keep a pristine condition and all in the same design. A rarity amidst the Starward Belt's ramshackle fashion. You see one of them is gesticulating aggressively, chirping the air with his hand. They usually nudge you again. Not the singers. He glances him, unsure of the term. The one they are threatening. The Eugene starts to move forward, his eyes fixed on the group. That's my contact. You turn back to the group, the singers. You back to the group, the singers as the Eugene called them, and see they are rounding on the figure now. Their body language is clear. This is about to come to blows. The Eugene clearly see the shifts too. Before you can say a word, he's off, gliding hard through the crowd towards them. You give chase without thinking, kicking off the nearest staff, strut and angling yourself through the central void of the market behind Eugene. The Eugene doesn't stop. He barrels straight into the singers, sending 2 of them spinning into the crowd, to a chorus of the shots and protest. And put calm the situation, join the fight, dude like. Engaged so far was useless, that its appearance so often in dialogues. It's just, oh come on game, you know, that's kind of feeling. Again, we have natural positive, calm down. Natural outcome, it's obviously natural. We never roll any positive outcome on any dialogues yet, right? We have plus skills, so many plus skills, 1 plus 2 skills, and the skill that happened with the dialogues, never the skill that I have. What a bullshit. You hold out your arms and try to talk them down, calling to Eugene. The singers gather around you, but they don't start throwing punches yet. One of them comes forward, emitting your eye. You hear one of them others call him Peter. The leader, perhaps. This idiot is you. The Peter nods towards the Eugene, who is wrestling with one of the crew. He whistles and the singers disengage and moves away. Yes. Can you ask him to come down, please? You see Peter's hands in resting on the dark shape on his hip. So, Peter, I look between the 2 of you. Do you have a reason for interrupting my business? He gestures around, and while some people have moved on, a few are hanging back to watch what's come next. You were about to jump, my friend! Eugene nods to the contact, who is quietly watching with a concerned look on his face. The comments send a small rumble of conversation around the remaining crowd. It seems that singers aren't so popular here. I think you misunderstood. We were simply asking for information. He shoots a sharp smile at the contact. I think Luis has told you everything he is happy to share. The Eugene shoots a glare at his contact, who nods sheepishly. The Peter looks between you all, and then surveys the crowd. One of the singers starts to interrupt, but Peter raises a hand and silences them. See you around then. He smiles a sharp smile at Eugene and leads the other singers away into the crowd, which parts slightly as they enter in. Luis! The Eugene rounds one of the smaller figure. How about? Not here. Luis interrupts his signs. Come with me. So Luis leads you away from the open market. Most of the crowd have dispersed into the small passageways. He finds a hatch, opens it, and beckons you both before slipping inside, closing in behind you. So, did you notice, Shad, that all the characters we well, majority, rather say, of characters we interacted with in this game has that dark blue hair, right? So I wonder if it's just because of the artistic perspective on the things. You mean the dark blue hair? If it's just the dark hair, it will be not like have any good contrast with the background, which is pure black, or it was something the writer tried to show it like these people distinctively different from the spacers from like our race, something like that. With, well, because this is not the natural color of the hair the human will have. So, what's the business did you have with the singers? The Eugene perched on a stool in a small workshop, picking up a tool from the mag strips above the bench and turning it over in his hand. Singers? If that's what you call them? The youth looks nervous. The first I know of them is when they turned up a few cycles back and started pressing me for info. Well, I ran into some singers before, not those ones, but they all dress the same. The Eugene glances between you and Luis. They are refugees out of the Amber Song, one of the moons of the gas giant in the inner system. Their moon's volcanic hellhole, so, while those guys are refugees, fleeing the war like most, they tend to be tough as hell, and aren't used to be told no. That part checks out. Luis smiles a weak smile. They've been pressing me for data for cycles, even since they showed up. My data? The Eugene clicks the tools back on the mag strips and fixes Luis with a hard stare. You've been shopping it around then, trying to drive a bidding war? Luis holds up his hands. No, nothing like that. He's afraid of Eugene, and you worry why that might be. I just want to verify the data. I ask around, someone I show it to, well, they mentioned a fraction drive. You see Eugene bristle with anger. Luis keeps talking, speeding up. That was all, but a couple of cycles later, this thing just, as you call them, starts showing up and I had to hide myself away. Hard to run a data business when you can't even go to meet your clients. So, where's the data now? Luis turns to you, seemingly glad not to have to look at the angry Eugene. I have it, don't worry. Luis smiles, and his camp is a hell of a story. The friend I showed it to, he told me he's heard about that ship before, mostly when what he thought were rumors about the fraction drive ship. Apparently, when the Solheim collapsed, there was a struggle over who got to take it. Two execs from the old corporate hierarchy wanted it, and some of the underlings found about it too. Those wrecks you've visited, that was the site of a battle over the sea. This ship was a hot ticket, even then. You sink back to the twisted and blasted remains of the ships. The wreckage strew across the asteroid. You wonder how many died to try to get Alphelion Pass and its golden drive. Right, so the only ship with interstellar drive, interstellar, engine. Only ship in this system. Seems like both execs got spaced, but someone came back later, slipped the ship out of the wreck that was carrying it. Here's the funny thing: rather than use it, they dismantled it, took the ship apart here at the Hollow. Hell, there's probably strat work from the Alphinian Pass in this very station. Louis looked around at the salvaged compartment. You are all inside. So it's gone then. I mean, maybe the ship gone, but not the drive, is it? We still can maybe engineer something out of this, can we? Not quite. Louis smiles, enjoying telling the story. They weren't stupid enough to dismantle an interstellar drive. The story goes that they buried it on the rock out of the shoals, totally unmarked. Within thousands of rocks out there, they could leave it as long as they wanted and come back when they were ready. Thing is, they never came back. They usually finished the sentence, his anger fading now. Bingo! Louis grins as he holds up at Subnail's drive. And I've got the coordinates of the beacon that will lead you there. The agent snatched it from his fingers. Shoot your dad with that. Louis sighed deeply. That's just the start of the trail, no doubt, but I'll get you there if you manage to follow it. The agent nods adieu and gets to leave. And goes to leave. His hands immediately on the container hatch. Hey, Louis rushed up. Aren't you gonna pay for that? Not after you leak that the fraction drive exists to your friend, the singers, and anyone else who look in. No. The agent pulls the door open. Keep it quiet next time. Louis turns to you. Come on, friend. The singers chase away my clients. He shows you his upturned palms. 50 career for the efforts, or just whatever you have. I'll take it. I'm desperate. I mean, I'm rich. I'm okay. I mean, the Yushin is right, but it's probably better to stay on his good side, despite he's not really reliable. Look at his face. He's not very reliable at all. Pay him. You pass him a stack of cheats, and he clasps your hand. I appreciate it. He looks over your shoulders to see Eugene is still there. Hey, look, be careful with that one, right? He's not to be trusted. Well, say the guy who just leaked all the information around. You turn to Eugene, and Eugene already gone. You follow him out of the container. Time go and find the fraction drive. So new contract on the map? So it's over here, so 6 fuel, payment non-existent. This is it, the first beacon in the trails leading to the Alphilian Pass fraction drive. Eugene is eager to get there, ahead of Singers and anyone else. Yeah, we need to leave the system anyway, well, the station. Because we're getting haunted. But we still have something to play here with the Hollow Core. So we can probably do okay with this. Yeah. Okay, initial outcome. New location available. That's all. Sell Solheim data. The crowd of the signal ship are always after Solheim data. In case it contains transmission codes or ciphers, they pay well. Interpret the signals. The signals ship gathered broad spectrum signals from across the debris field. Sorting them is too much to work for just one crewmate. Or aligned arrays. In order to collect signals, the signals ships must interfaces the hollows decaying Solheim arrays. This is specialist work. So we can try to do this thing here. The paying just career 13. So how much they gonna pay for the data? Oh, they pay the data too, did it? I had the 5 data, did it? Did I? Let's think about this. Okay, so we have this job to do, but we need to leave now. We need to leave for this bigger job. So if it's locked, I'll take in her, most likely. Because she has the ability plus that I don't have. We're coming up on the beacon site now. The Seraphim brings the ship into place. Signal's pretty weak, sir. He turns in his chair. Which is what you get for chasing 10,000 cycles old leads that got a lot of the people killed. Since we explained the situation to Seraphim, he hasn't gotten any more enthusiastic about the job, especially as it's a job that comes from Eugene. The Seraphim shuts down the engine and turns to the Eugene. Time for you to go have a poke around in those rocks. He waves his hands at the scattering of asteroids. Enjoy it. The Eugene barely seems to notice the sarcasm. A kind of fixed determination has come over him since you left the Hollows. It's not something you've seen before. Let's use up and find the beacon. He pats you on the shoulder. Louis said it's the first of the trail, so the faster we out here locating this one and get ourselves pointed to the next one, the better. Enough messing around. He kicks off and glides out of the cockpit, heading straight for the airlock. And as a wild goose chase, Nia signs. I hope this one turns better than the last time. Nia slips past you and follows Eugene to the airlock. It's just you and Seraphim led in the cockpit. He taps on his console, ignoring you. So do you think this is a bad idea? The Seraphim turns. Me? He mockingly puts a finger to his own chest. Look. He gets serious for a second. People have been searching for these things since the Solheim collapse. There's a lot of desire directed at one hidden drive. Objects like that tend to get people in trouble, Seraphim signs, at least in my experience. So take it slow and keep your eye on a Eugene. The Seraphim turns back to the console, busying himself with the diagnostics. You turn and leave the cockpit. Your mind on the beacon and the trails that should all been well and that seek it out of the entire system. If all had been well, end up a ticket out for all this entire system. So no one can actually do anything over here. Rather than messing with the signals, simply searching at the rocks in the area should help locate the beacon. Alright, beacon location. The beacon's location is masked by the debris of radiation, so you have to search it out to find a path ahead. Triangulate the signal. The beacon signal is weak and dispersed, but with some work it might be possible to determine the present location. So like we don't really have any good dice here. All of the dangerous outcome too. Alright. So we're okay with this one. Even if it's like natural outcome, we just get stress to him. Well, it's just double stress. Pretty good not. You can get 100 outcome over here. The thing is, alright, this 50-50. If we get natural outcome, it will be bad for us. But we can, like, well, probably do this. Positive. Nice. Very good, very good, very good. I can try to push. Alright, I can try to use a push ability. But I think we just rest here. And try to roll those dice. It's 4. So I can make it 50-50 again with a push. But if I'm not successful, I can get 2 stress instead of 0. So we just rested here. It was not my lucky roll. Okay, there's a little bit better rolls here. She can do anything with her things. So again, we're using him. Even as a natural outcome, I'm good with that. Positive, plus beacon. And then we just positive over here. Okay, there we go. Your location is carried. Analyze the site. So she can work on here, on this one. But he can work on anything. So the site where the beacons is planted shows signs of a ship landing and excavation. Perhaps analyzing the remains would help. There seems to be data hidden in the beacon signal. Could it be location of the next steps of the trail? The onward vector. This beacon contains the coordinates for the next beacons in the trail. You just need to extract them. Right, so it has the risk thing. She's okay with the risk here. So plus positive outcome. Alright, we're okay with the natural outcome here. That's a positive outcome. Okay. So this is one a little bit riskier. Okay, a natural outcome is just... It's not gonna improve my stress, not doing anything to my stress here. If I do this. Okay, natural, okay, just plus 2, right? Let's not do anything bad. Okay, Starward Vector. Let it rest in again. So far so good, so far so good. Okay, got some good shit over here. So we just need +1 here, so we're not gonna be using her. Yeah, just gonna use go for natural outcome. Positive, well, that's good. We're in. The Eugene notes at the data port. Deep inside the body of the beacon. He peers through his suit's faceplate at it. You have part of the plate removed, and you are pretty sure you have access to the coordinates you need. All that left is to slot the drive. I've got this. Eugene takes out a sub-nail drive and slot it. Easy as can be. A smile flickers across his face. You peer into the beacon. It has been a delicate job getting the security access and the system knowledge to find the coordinates for the next step, but it all seems to have passed without incident. Got it! The Eugene pulls the drive and stamps you on the shoulder. Let's head to the next one. Looks alive down there. The Seraphim voice comes over the comms. We got a ship on approach. We need to make ourselves scarce. You and Eugene exchange looks. The Sinkers. You kick off and glide towards the ship, but Eugene goes in the other direction. You wonder what he's doing for a second, and then you see it. He arrives at the beacon and immediately begins laying into its metal shells. He pulls the tools from his suit's belt and carves in the beacon with an anger that chills you. When he's done, the beacon's just another chunk of debris in the shoals. He joins you in the cockpit. The Seraphim gives you a look, but doesn't say a word. He just silently taps in the new coordinates. You look across at Eugene, his expression fixed and his eyes cold. Then Seraphim fires up the drive. Oh, that's a good dice roll. Pretty good, right? The rig. A shield beep wakes you from your stargazing. Oh, I just... okay, no, we have 2 supplies, right? What was that? Seraphim looks around the cockpit as warning lights and siren sounds all over the ship. The terminal screens flickers, some of them not coming back on. You heard a groan from somewhere deep in the ship. Some kind of pulse. An energy weapon. Seraphim flaps the side of his flickering terminal until stabilized. On it, you see a red dot moving farther away from the center of the circle. A ship is accelerating away. The Seraphim taps at his console, bringing up the transponder information. He turns to Eugene's with a hard stare. It's Vesna. Eugene shakes his head. Got it in one. Seraphim grits its teeth. The Limhound. Registered in the far spindle. He slammed his fist on his keyboard. So, how did she find us? How? Because Eugene's a sloppy operator, that's how. The Seraphim shakes his head and starts working on the drive system. Now he's stranded. She knocks out our drive. Must have been waiting for us. The Seraphim signs. We need to get it activated as quickly as we can. The Eugene is up from his seat, peering out in the windows at the light stroke floating just outside. The beacons has to be there. The Vespa cracked it and then waited for us to catch with us. She was trying to dissuade us. Well, she done a pretty good job. The Seraphim scrolls through the layers of drive diagnostics. Give up now? Eugene glanced at you. We're so close. Well, Eugene is right, actually. Seraphim sniffs, but say nothing. The Sinkers are out there too. If you are lucky, they will cancel each other out. The Eugene goes to leave the cockpit. We decrypt the beacon and fix the drive. No distraction. Eugene kicks off and glides out of the cockpit, towards the airlock. Should have seen this coming. Nia looks at the doorway Eugene just left through. Everything he touches turns to shit. Look, Seraphim turns to his seat. We in this now. No way back, only forward. But the moment this goes soft, and it will, I'll pull you out and we are leaving. Whether Eugene wants to back out or not. Seraphim meets your eyes, he's serious. Well, we won't leave him, so... What I'm saying, Slipper, is you won't be given the choice. The Seraphim turns back to his console. This is as far as he is concerned. It's your problem to fix. So I have engine, disabled drive. The good thing I have a good repair skills here to work on. There should be no problem. Bypass system, bypass the entire control system. of the drive and triggering it manually is drastic option, but the time is short. Forget tinkering with the drive. Forget tinkering with the drive. There's no time to waste. Physically forcing it into the restart might be the best option. So it's risky, it's dangerous. I mean, we can do this dangerous job anytime. Should like utilize my super high roll right now. Drive activation. You won't be getting far with the disabled drive. Time to get started again, however you can. And then there's a beacon. Rewire the beacon. The beacons have become familiar, which means a little rewiring might help reveal the coordinates faster. It's all risky. Nobody here can help me, so. Once again, the beacon signals hides the coordinates of the next beacon. There should be a final one. I mean, we can do this. So I'm not sure I want to roll with all dice here. I guess we're doing. Oh, like we just did it, right? Okay, well, nothing else here to do. 100% perk. 100% perk. So it's risky, but we still can use her dice here. Natural outcome. Just give her a little bit. Why does it give her stress when it was risky, not dangerous? So interesting. Okay, we need to end the cycle. Well, this is not looking that good. Well, we still have supplies here. This is still gonna work. Okay. A positive outcome, so it's pretty good. Do I try to roll this 50-50? Get negative and some stress, because we just only need one shit here. We're at 50-50 on her. Negative, we still can do it, right? Do it like super negative. Bullshit, bullocks. Well, we can roll for this. Right, but this can increase my stress. So we just rest here, yeah? It's just like, I mean, this is supplies, so I think just resting will be the best outcome. And now we just can repair it like normal. The Seraphim punches the final set of the coordinates into this console and run a fresh set of the diagnostics on the rig's drive. Everything comes up green. The atmosphere in the cockpit is tense. None of you know what you might be flying into. Eugene Jones is sad, his eyes on the stars and scattered rocks. His goal is in reach. It's not good to be underestimated. A fraction drive, one that can take any ship out of the systems and beyond, one that can forge the pass through the surrogate systems few can take. freedom, both from this system's politics and the structures of power that dominate the passages of people to the colonized space. The problem with such a lofty ambitions is that it is infectious, seductive. It is desirable enough to draw people out, bring them to the absolute limits. You have seen that in Eugene. The singers too are shaped by their desire, and Vesna, the steely-eyed captain, you don't seem to be able to shake. The question is, who will flinch first? Here you are, and one supply left. I'm moored around a remote and airless rock. Yeah, if only I would risk there. Could have more supplies here. A scattering of debris concealing an object of great value, in a system spiraling into war. We are the last here. Seraphim shuts down the drive, but at least no one started the shooting. Vesna would only kill as a last resort. The Eugene looks out at the rock. The singers, I'm less sure about it. Reassuring. Seraphim deadpans. So, what now? Walk out there and start digging? We talk it over with them. A fraction drive doesn't drive in 3. Doesn't divide Slipper. You turn to face Eugene, but he's already gone. You'll get after him. Seraphim shakes his head. I'm going to keep the rig warm. I get the feeling we are going to be needing it. As you glide out of the cockpit, you hear the airlock cycling. Eugene is already out. You speed up, grabbing a suit and resting it on as you head for the airlock. The door seizes open to reveal a sparse landscape. The twisted parts of the facility, all the ship, corroded beyond recognition. Just up out of a dusty rock. Squinting into the faint and distant sun, you can make out 2 figures in the suits, standing a far distance apart in the middle of the loose circle of debris. You glide down towards them, specks of loose gravels and decaying metal bouncing off your suit as you do. Now! A voice crackles through the comms as you approach a broadcast over the open channels. None of us want to die out here. You see them now, the 2 figures, Vesna and the leader of the Singers pattern, facing each other across the dusty plain. Vesna's arm jutting out from her body, her hands resting on an object of her hip, a weapon. Keep your distance, Slipper. Her eyes flicks over to you as you approach. This is a godforsaken rock, is crowded enough as it is. We set foot here first. The claim is ours, but by anyone's judgment. The Peter speaks calmly and slowly, his arms and his hips and his palms are upturned. And I suspect we are also the best equipped to find the fraction drive and put it to use. Anyone's judgment, the Vesna scolds. Who do you see out here to validate your claim? She gestures to a rock steering a void with one hand, her other firmly on the grip of her handgun. The Sleepers are our witnesses here. The Peter turns slowly to you. I'm sure they will verify our claim. Will I? Will I? Okay, that's gonna be like a big shit here. Well, I didn't saw who was first actually. But now laugh. Well, at least someone here has still has integrity. He looks between the 2 of them, searching their faces for intent, an opening, anything. There was now ocular implants that gives nothing away, but the visible tension in her gun arm suggests failing patience. Peter, meanwhile, projects an atmosphere of considerate calm, but there's a violence behind that begins being smile. and a crew of singers somewhat out there in the dark. The drive is mine, back off. With now using that weapon, I will seal your fate. Peter, tell your crew to stand down. The drive is mine. There was now rise a single airbreath above her metal eye. Then you will have to come and take it. Her arm tenses. The shot is silent, its direction unclear, but its effect is immediate. The side of a Vesna suit exposed in a geyser of escaping oxygen. She spins, clutching at the wounds to clasp it close. As she does, you see the shot graze her, spitting at the suit but leaving her body beneath intact. Might want to run and get that fixed Vesna. The Eugene slips out from the shadows of a piece of a debris at the edge of the cycle. He holds a long gun at his hip. What took you so long? Eugene's eyes are fixed on a pattern. Let's all stay calm. He moves slowly closer. You son of a bitch! Vesna is doubled over, unable to take her hands away from the hole in her suit without risking immediate depressurizing. The Eugene draws alongside you, his eyes still on the pattern. Time to turn yourself around, get in that ship of yours, and go back to whatever the hell you crawled out from. You glance at the Vesna. There is a spot of oxygen spewing out from her suit, licking between her fingers. She doesn't have long. We can't abandon this claim. The Peter shows his open palms. For the singers to survive, we must leave the system behind. There is no way for us to support ourselves here. Our moon is gone, eaten up by the war. The belt will be next. You may as well shoot me here if you are not going to let me take the drive. This is my people's future. Well, Eugene shifts his shoulders. If you insist. Slipper, we have in common, a lot of in common. He glances at Eugene, he's hearing the message too. A whole lot of Conway ships are approaching this location. Can we outrun them? I have no idea, but the sooner we leave, the better. Seraphim voice distorted. The Conway's drone ships don't tend to ask questions. You look across the Peter and see his lips moving, but hear nothing. He's talking to his crew. A moment later, you hear a click as he switches back to the open channel. If you heard what I just heard, then you know we are out of time. The Peter looks deadly serious now, his face of diplomatic calm having fallen away. We singers are the only crew who can pull this fraction drive out before the Conway arrives. There's more of us, and we have the experience. Let us take it. Don't let us fall into your hands, or this system's biggest enemy. Don't let it fall into the hands of the system's biggest enemy. Slipper. Seraphim hisses over the combs. Get back to the rig. No! Eugene cuts in. You aren't sure if he is responding to Seraphim, Peter, or both. The drive's ours. I have worked too hard and come too far to let it go now. He raises the long gun to his shoulder. You're all insane. The Vesna spit on out the words. Her voice started strained and hoarse. I leave you to your graves. She kicked off from the rock, arcing towards the crimson shape of the limp hound. The Eugene doesn't even watch her. You see something flaring in his eyes, a dark drive that is no other resolution. Dude, talk him down. Fuck, dude. Talk him down. And we don't have Engage, obviously, you know? Engage was so much a pain in the dialogue so far. It didn't, like, happen anywhere else on the mission, right? We can have usually alternative, but all this, like, quest dialogues, I think all of them had Engage. Back down, Peter. Idiots. Peter signs and click out of the open channel. The shot hit Eugene in the shoulder, spinning him back across the circle of scraps. You feel the spatter of debris as another shot zips past you silently, only to inch too wide. As you turn away from Peter, you see glints of the lights on otherwise dark shapes near the horizon. The mantle-back suits of armored singers, hiding in plain sight against the darkness of space. They are everywhere. You guide away from the incoming fire. Eugene spins ahead of you. The gush of the oxygen from his split suit sent him on a wild and dangerous arc. You definitely want to leave him behind. Grab him. Okay, finally we have some 50% chance for positive outcome. Come on game. Natural. You grab desperately, hooking your hand across his fallen arm. The suit outguesses spins the both of you now, but you manage to reel him in and clap your hands over the hole. You aim the both of you towards the airlock as another volley of shots spatters you with a chunk of rock and metal. You are exposed, crossing the empty space between rock and ship, but you are far from the cylinders now, and no more shots arrive. Both you and Eugene glide through the open airlock, slamming hard in the interior door. In a moment, it cycles and you pull off your suits to shake for wounds. A few orbs of blood break gently on the ship's interior walls, but Eugene pushes you away as you try to tend to the gash at his shoulders. His face is fixed in a grimace of pain and frustration. You both glide up to the cockpit to find Seraphim rapidly staring at the drive. His console screen is filled with the red pulses, the signature of the convoy drones ships burned down on this London rock. He glances up as you enter the cockpit, but say nothing. You are thankful for that, at least. This is no time for glib remarks. You take one last look at the Alphinion Pass funnel resting place. Now cloaked in the clouds of fresh dust, you think of the seniors down there. No doubt already wrenching the fraction drive from its hiding place and onto the ship. The convoy is the problem now. And then the drive kicks in and you leave the seniors to their fate. But not only we didn't go to drive. Alright. But we also got in a better side of the singers as well. Added the Vesna girl as well. So I wonder if there was like a different outcome out of this. Right, did we fail some checks? Well, there was this positive checks, right? There was this positive checks that we kinda failed. But, you know, we didn't get negative checks. So I don't know what we can do like different there. Maybe we did need the positive checks to finish this. So the ship is quiet as you dock with the Hollow. No one eager to speak about what happens out there in the shoals. Well, let's see if we can get the sink out of this, right? Let the dust settle. So there is still something happening here. Maybe it's still gonna get my 2 skill points out of it. Even Seraphim is silent, tapping away at the engine shut down with a comfortably confronting routine motion. Eugene has bandages his shoulder now, a sleeve compressing the wound beneath his clothes. He looks drained and pale, but otherwise you wouldn't be able to tell that he had been hurt at all. You know it will take him some time to come back from this, to extract himself from the hold that a fraction drive, that dream held over him. I mean, this is like was big opportunity to leave the system behind, and you know, good happy ending. You wonder if it's even real, or if the freedom that object represent to him will haunt him for the remains of his life. You know, at least, that now is not the time to try to discuss it. To lay out exactly what happened out there. The Fusion will retreat, of course, hiding beneath the glib personality you have come to recognize as his shield. But perhaps, as the cycle passes, he will find himself changed. Perhaps not. Either way, there is much to be done, and this thankless adventure has derailed you enough. Time to get back to work. So now I understand why you have the option to get this Femi on a ship that have exactly the same setup as Eugene, because there was like always the notion of leaving Eugene behind. Yeah, let's the dust settle. So we're just waiting for the dust to settle. Need to refuel and resupply. What else we have? Connect Nemba and Ake, alright. Find the storeway. Well, that's not doing. Return to the green belt. Help Ake. Investigate the export. Recon the dark side. Scatterite and scatter yard. Basically, that's all about it. A little bit of sneezing here. Apologize about that. Alright, and what do we have here? We need the supplies, right? 60 bags of supplies. That's okay. And there's some work here to be done. There's some work to be done doing that repair job. There is this the signal sync. So do we get in the Solcam data? No, we don't. No, we don't. Do we get in this one from here? No, it's just some cryo. Okay, duly noted. We're here first recycle, so we can rest a little bit. Negative minus outcome is fine. We still can roll with this. Okay, initial outcome. We died after March. What do you mean, Fred? Kimball? Our station depends on that array. The voice echoes out of one of the Sunward Pole's crumble base. Tackle up in the ceiling of the hollow. So you are tired from the shift spent stealing leaks in the shattered section of the station. You still can't help but listen in. I have been patient, Kimball, but now, with repairs almost done, you're telling me we can't broadcast anyway? The voice comes from a doorway nearby, and you float past, you glance inside. You see a woman facing away, addressing the back of a man half buried in the guts of a sound complex machine. I'm sorry, Kimball, she concludes, but that just feels malicious. The man, presumably Kimball, mumbles something in response, so you do not catch it through the wires and the mechanism that surrounds him. The woman quickly turns and spots you peering in through the doorway. She gives you a curious look. Oh, she quickly smiles. Hello. She closes the distance. I'm Serena. She offers a hand. I've been seeing you working on the repairs. She tilts her head. We appreciate your efforts. So, Again, she has the blue hair here. Happy to help. The Serena looks over her shoulders at the gimbal and then back at you. How do you feel? She pauses, calculating. About the war in the inner systems. It's corporate cruelty. It's very rewarding for the belt. I agree, which is why the belt needs to stay informed about it. Did you know that Senate Star has already started shipbuilding at Sinza? The Serena watches you for your response. Who's the Senate Star? You kidding me, right? The corporation that started up the Khan Channel at the heart of the system triggered the war with Conway. She glanced back at Kimball. You heard this? He heard a groan from Kimball, his head still buried in the machine's innards. And it is unclear if he's in reference to what was said or it's just the sounds of repairs going poorly. We, Serena placed a hand on her chest, are the Helion dispatchers. The only pirate radio station in the Starward Vector. She lifted her chin proudly. We keep the system up to date on shifting the system's power structures and in the ongoing corporate war, all through the voices of the Helion system's own residents. So she's like called herself a pirate radio. I mean, are we the pirates? Are the whole system are actually pirates and we just didn't know about it? The Kimball grounds again, and a shower of sparks bursts from the machines behind the Serena. Or at least we did, before our transmitter got fried. Serena looks suddenly crestfallen. What happened? All that repair works you've been given you time to, that was all caused by the Conway's autonomous ammunition, trained on our sand. The Serena's eyes flash with anger. A mumble comes from the gimbal as he pushes a handful of wiring out of his way. I do know that for sure, Kimball. Why else would it scab so deep into the belt to hit the hollows at our broadcast side? The Serena turns back, hands on her hips. The Kimball responds with a shrug. Either way, straight after the attack, we found our gear had been tampered with, sabotaged. Kimball grunts. Yes, Kimball. Or just looted. Either way, we are not quiet, and when we are quiet, the war continues unobserved. The Serena folds her arms, and I look away, defeated. So what do you need? Look, we need a new broadcast array. A better broadcast array. The Serena glances over her shoulder. We don't quite have the real reach we liked. When you get one, that's another problem. Where? We're talking the pre-collapse text here. It's not something we can just build ourselves. The Kimball emerges something from the depths of the machine. Yeah, the Holmes rocks isn't a bad idea, Serena replies. It's just to be it's just to be the relay station for Solheim, so it stands to reason they have arrays. And then there's a terminal there. The Kimball's been bugging me to dig out some engine components for him to crack open and use it in his repairs. Could know what kind of repairs he's needed for this. But that's what he says. The Serenus looks over her shoulders at Kimball, but receiving no response. He both stares at his broad shoulders for a moment as a thin trail of smoke begins to emerge from the machine. Now, maybe we can do a little fundraising here on the Hollow. What we can get, we'll happily hand over. The Serena shakes her head. But I'm telling you now, it won't be a lot. So I'll see what I can do. We appreciate it. Hell, the people of the Helion system would appreciate it. She glances over her shoulders. I think Kimball would appreciate it too. You leave Serena and Kimball to their repairs. Make a note of the engine components and a wideband array they will need to get back on the air. It's hard to tell if the job will be worth your time, but then again, someone as knowledgeable as Serena might be a useful asset. And we can use her for propaganda, purposes, so we can reach the dark side or something. We planning to go to fight back the mafia on the dark side, and for that we need to incite the rebellion. So investigate the Hex port. Okay, so find faction ship as the dust settle. So help Henry on dispatchers. It's a miner, so getting 1 point out of this. Repair transmitter. So Kimball needs engine components for his unusual jewelry transmitter. He aren't sure if he's going to use them. Install array. Kimball needs components to repair the hidden dispatch transmitter and get Serena back on the air. So will this just get this job done? So either can repair it or install the better one. Let's think about it. We do have the engine components that I spend my money on. They know that we don't need them. Okay, so we stay in 3 more cycles over here. Gonna grab some cash, gonna grab some fuel, gonna back on the hydroponics farm scene. That's basically the plan. Okay, get myself a fuel. And oh, so we don't have a work here anymore, do we? Do we? There's some work over here in this ship. So it's 50-50, yeah? Negative outcome, right? Minus energy. So you can always get this. Alright, then we need to eat. Stay in another cycle here. Not the best outcome again. So just rolling the dice. Rather than whatever we can overall. And yeah, staying for another cycle here again. What? Eugene finds you in a quiet corner of the rig. I want to say something. He has been uncharacteristically quiet since your journey to the Elfinian Pass. And even now, there is a seriousness to him you do not recognize. I need to thank you. His eyes look dark, and it's clear he hasn't been sleeping. I appreciate what you did on that rock. You pulled me back from something I wouldn't have come back from on my own. That drive, that sheep, I want to say they possessed me, drove me to it. He looks away, but that would be an excuse. I was the one who chose to pursue them at all cost. He frowns. The blame lies on me. Yeah, you did nothing wrong. Nothing you know about. He shakes his head. If you spoke to Louise to Vesna, he trailed off. I know what I did. He looks down. That is for me to reckon with. The way you treat me is making me believe something. His brown needs, his own words irritated him, but I am not sure what it is. I am not much of a believer. He usually looks down. You can see he is fighting with himself. This crew, the ship, Eugene pauses, choosing his words. I put it at risk. I will not make the mistake again. He meets your eyes. That is what I wanted to say. As Eugene explains, you see a little weight arise on his shoulders. He stands a little taller. Some of his swagger returns. You don't know the extent of his past. His actions have only been hinted at. But something in this belief in the future he has just professed and endears you to him. He takes a deep breath. I don't like to own people. He pats you on the shoulder, but for you I will make an exception. With that, he nods and turns away, gliding back through the ship and out of sight. As you watch him go, you think of a Vesna, of the singers of a conway, of everything that's thrilled around that fraction drive like a storm. There's something dark and dangerous in an object like that, one that subsumes lives into itself, one whose gravitational pull is strong and often terminal. Eugene has, with your help, wrestled himself free of that pull, and you are glad of it. But you both have paid a cost, one that neither of you is likely to forget. The drive failed? Wait, it failed? Oh, so there was a way to extract that drive, interstellar drive. There was a way. So, but I don't get it. What do we get wrong here is? So we paid informant the money, right? We pay the money to informant, and I was under the impression that those like singers will not gonna get on my trail at least, right? So we're gonna stay shot. If I didn't pay the money to informant, I thought it will be resulting in more negative outcome, right? So we're gonna just tell those other guys like where we go, or something like sabotage us another way, something like that. Get desperate. Maybe we need to be like more cooperative with other crews, with the Vesna and all of that. Alright, talk with them more. So like when it's come to blows here, we can all work together to get this drive out of there. But then there's a problem with the Eugene. It was really like gung-ho doing it alone and all this stuff. So I was just like accommodating his need as my companion, and I didn't even save him out of that, but I still failed the mission. I mean, if the game went out of its way to say that I failed it, so there was a way to do it to get this extra to get this drive away, and this could be our ticket out of the bloody system, you know? It could have been. Maybe this will be like the best, like, positive outcome. Okay. I mean, I'm just speculating here, but this is how I see. This is how I see it. And it's like bothering me that this space rat shenanigans is bugged as well. I should eat before I do this. It's a sloppy. Well, I mean, I had a little bit pissed about this, to be honest. I'm not gonna hide it. I'm not entirely satisfied with the outcome for sure. Because if you... Yeah, if it's leading to the best like possible ending, and I think it is, that's already like my mistake. So help Aki. Well, if we can do at least this one. So right now we're missing like 3 points here. Right now we're missing 1 point from that rod quest, the space rods, and 2 points from this interstellar driver. 3 skill points missing. I can use to my advantage somewhere. The biosphere, once barren, is transformed. Where it was once dry and grey, is now filled with amber dust. A hazy cloud cuts through with the bone-white tendrils of steppe silk. Aki, in mask and goggles, let the biosphere's circulating air play with the end of her scarf, twirling and twisting, even threatening to rip it from her neck. That scarf, she has explained, is woven from the bast fibers of the steppe silk itself. That is why this place is known as the Weaver's Fields, for the workshops of a Greenbelt residents creating fabrics from its steppe silk's fibers. The weavers who fled from the amber steppes and thus stopped afresh by the Aga herself. Isn't it beautiful? Aki asked, her eyes glowing. Amber steppes were born on this rock, but not as an archive, as something new. The plants themselves are reconfigured, the steppe silk adapts well to the microgravity, even thrives, and the dust itself becomes a cloud that surrounds it. The Aki points to the tendrils stretching across the space. What was once a burrowing plant is now a breaching plant. Like us, it protects itself across empty space, pushing onto its new conditions. The Aki looks at you. Sorry, I'm rambling. This place does that to me. Her shackles is muffled by her mask. It is beautiful. The Aki bells. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. Let's leave the dust house. We can talk more easily outside. She shepherd's you through some nearby doors or double doors. The space between blasting you with air to clean away the dust. You find yourself in a sparse room, ranks of unfamiliar tools on the wall. Slit-like windows are looking out in the amber dust storm. This is just the beginning phase. The Aki has slipped off her mask, and her voice is crisp and bright above the rumbling of the air cycles. The steppe silk has already been harvested, ratted and woven. This is not a synthetic fiber from the Darkest looms. This is a natural fabric. Out here in this unnatural place. The Aki burst a little dust away. We will trade it, and get what the green bells need to stay stable, to feed its people. I am the administrator, but the workers are the owners here, and we will make a future for ourselves from our work. The Aki shrugs. We control our paths. What more could we want? The silence falls in the room. The idea of such a future so desirable that is almost painful. An idea that haunts you. You can spend as much time here as you would like. The Aki breaks the silence, somehow aware of your thoughts. I find the noise soothes me. Thank you. The Aki bows gently. She pauses. There's something you want to ask me, she smiles. I can see it right there, on the tip of your tongue. I can wait. If you say so, you can find me in my units if you need me. You leave Aki in her dusk house, surrounded by the landscape of the homeworld. One of many creatures born on that parched moon that is in the process of transforming into something new. Okay, well, we're just gonna talk with her. Major drive complete +2 upgrade points. Right, Aki's unit. Right, so because we need to deliver the spores, right? Give the spores. Aki working with her unit. Now the steppe silk established and the green bells stable. It seems like the right time to bring the Namba spores. Aki looks at the crate of spurs with a mix of curiosity and skepticism. The well-traversed crate and Dowse appears very off at that point. Well traveled. Come in. The doors of the unit slide open, and you see her perched at the terminal, her face pale in the blue light of the screen. You have not seen her in this setting before. She seems paler, although when she isn't surrounded by the soft light of the biomes. Just one moment. Her eyes do not leave the screen, and she'll run in closer, squinting at some detail. You get the sense that this is her last favorite part of the administrative position. She signs and looks up. Done. Immediately, her eyes are drawn to the creative carrying. What have you brought me? A gift. She raises her eyebrow. From who? Let me see. As she unlocks the worn catches on the crate. You explain about Namba and his work to feed the refugees in the underhang. You aren't sure Aki is listening through. She seems too eager to see inside the crate. Aki managed to get the lid open and lift a dented canister out the inside. She turns in, peering through the small windows at the dusty-looking translucent sheet curled inside. The spore prints. She looks at you. This is quite a gift. From this Namba, you say? She carefully slots the canister away. We will make good use of those. The tunnels under the green belt will make an excellent mushroom gardens. She smiled to herself. I was lucky enough to be taught how to tend mushrooms by the true expert. Who was that? Ah, someone from my journey here. A botanist on Erlin's Eye. She was very kind to us. Akin smiles. She would have liked to meet you. I would like to meet Namba. Perhaps we can find some commonality. She glances over her shoulders at her terminal. But I can't leave Greenbelt, not now. She looks at you sheepishly. I'm a little nervous to ask this of you, given your ferrying back and forth the messages and deliveries. But would you bring Namba here so we can speak? Well, gladly. Aiki smiles. I hope that would be the case. A shrill beep begins emanating from Aiki's terminal. Ah, she smiles. The weavers. I need to speak to them. You make your way out of the units and Asaki takes a deep breath, then accept the incoming transmission. One more run from the green belt to the far spindle and back again. At least you aren't carrying spores this time. Okay. So there's nothing to do here, like no job. Alright, the only thing we can do is refuel and resupply. Alright. It feels like the fuel here kinda cheap. So it's a 6, alright. Per fuel tank. But yeah, we got all the rolls, but we can't do much with this. So collect Namba. Guess we're gonna go and do this quest. Can go for an Utsuba territory. Can go into Hidden Gate here. We also have that quest with yeah, with array. Okay, we got some good loot over here. So what to do? Scavenging for fuel. It's okay, right? Positive outcome, positive outcome. Natural outcome, minus energy, better be good with this. And then we can go and grab the data. Got away scrap, so we just gathered some data. So what kind of scrap is actually giving me here? Is it rare components? Oh no, it's just normal scrap. Oh, it's normal raw scrap. Okay, okay. So getting the data is more preferable here. Sure. Okay, we're just gonna jump right at him, yeah? Take Nemba to Aki, Garger. Nemba could, oh, we need to 10 fuel for this. Oh, interesting. Really? And I need to pay for it with my oven. Do we take it back and forth? Nemba congratulates you on arranging the meeting. Now we just need the fuel to get him to Green Belt and Medake. Oh, we just jump back to Green Belt, is it? Oh, that's not cool. I should have worked on... Damn it. I should have worked on that place. But again, we have like 12k. Do we need actual work? We don't really. Ake comes to meet Nambar at the entrance to the green fields. You can tell she's in the full administrator mode. Her brown are precise, her words carefully chosen, but her manners is now without its distinctive warmth. Nambar responds in kind. Taking a diplomatic tone, but with the wry grin for the benefit. Dude, like they didn't change the picture here, so he's still like, you know, baking something. He even was baking something in his office when we met him. Well, as Aki provides the tour, you watch them from one of the bridges. The conversation muffled by the greenery all around. They both look at home amongst the growing things. Hands reaching out to touch stray leaves, face draped with the sunlight. When Nemba returns afterwards, you aren't surprised to see him pleased. Plans are in emotion, Sleeper. And Nemba smiles for a moment and the gash himself. Optimistic plans. So what did Aki offer? What did you negotiate it? It is, I hope, a mutually useful agreement. She graciously offered a regular supply of step steel cloths for the clothing and construction of the shelters in the base of the underhand. We are also going to see about settling people here in Greenbelt to work with the farmers. The Nemba signs. It is always a little strange to talk like this about the lives of people who have been exposed to so much suffering, but we do them no benefit to couch our word in the platitudes. The Nemba looks out at the green fields. I can understand that. She's a refugee herself. She fled her moon many cycles ago. Nemba squints. We share that as well. You never said it. That I was a refugee? Nemba sighs. Would I have made you treat me differently? He sniffs. Sorry, I'm being unfair. I just find this, there's an expectation that if I'm a refugee, I must be desperate, I must beg for aid, show my suffering. The Nemba folds his arms. I prefer to make plain requests, or even better, strong demands. You think of the back and forth journeys made for both Aki and Nemba, and the aid that was asked of you. Would you have done the same if their request hadn't been so strong, the demands so obvious? Yeah, I would. Speaking to Aki, I could see she experiences the same treatment. Through, I think she's less hardened by it. We both have our own reasons to do what we do. For why we enjoyed is our own ways. We don't need to explain ourselves to others. Nemba looked over his glasses at you. I am glad to have met here. Thank you for your part in it. I'm glad to help. What I like about you, Sleeper, is that I believe you when you say that. The Nemba smiles wryly. I will stay a little longer. Aki has promised to send me back to the fast spindle with the first shipment of fabric. I will then gather those who wish to come here and send them back into the same freighter. He smiles warmly at the view of the green fields. The exchange begins. The works never ends. You say your goodbyes and leave Namba on the bridge, enjoying the dappled light. After all the shuttlings of spores across the belt, you finally have a clear view of Aki and Anamba and their response to their own hardship. They are not saints, acting from the position of purity, but pragmatists with an intent to change those things that once marked them. The future they will build together is one you are eager to see. Okay, well, that's the major quest done, and we have 2 more points here to spend. So we're saying it's probably better for me for dialogue's sakes, right? You see this skill tree happening quite often in dialogue, so it's probably better for me to get this plus. Alright, +4 to endure, let's go. Maybe it was better to get input to +1 too. Alright. For dialogue's sake again. Maybe. So we don't have anything here to do, except we didn't need to buy the fuel. So 60 minus. So we have this export, find the storeway, help Helen dispatchers, right? So we need to go to that what was it called? The rock something. But we need to go to the Helen's gates over here. Okay, that's a good like rolls here. So we'll try to get the fuel. Try to get the fuel here. There's a guarantee outcome. And then we'll tank it. And then we can get some more data here. This is welcome data. So good on the fuel. And Holmes Rock over here. So you still can go to the wellspring. There's still a blockade there. New location discovered. Right, so there was like nothing much over here. Let's just get refuel. Let's get refuel. Help offload freight right endure. Risky. We can do that if I want to work. We have some debug array systems. I fix the broken arrays. So I do have some way to work here now. And there's the data, right? So there's the data. So I imagine it's gonna give me like rare components. We didn't try it, but rare components. Guess we can do more of this. More rare components back. What do we have here? Disengaged systems. The arrays in the relay are hooked up to the old terminals. Safely disengaging those over the local extraction. Or cut connections. With the relay, there are multiple arrays that the Kimball could use. You need to find and cut out the best one, right? So we can roll with those like 50% positive, no problem. Initial outcome minus energy. That's 100 outcome. So we just roll over here. The initial outcome is still okay. +2 that we rest in. And we're getting some food over here. Okay, perfect. So I got myself this oval beam array, powerful Tolkien communicator array for the constructs. Cool. We can get some money a little bit. Alright, so this risky help offloaded freight. Got him in 12 clear. It's not much. What about this one? Alright, fix the broken arrays. Eight plus energy too, okay. So we're well fed. But we need to leave here. So the fast spindle getting some cash, but do we need, like I say, do we need a cash? I think we don't. The answer, we don't. We just be good enough on cash. Get some free refuel in here. So why not? Oh, we got all the fuel we need, and then we just get in the stuff over here. So we don't care about scraps. But we're taking some data. If anything, we can sell the data later. We're good. Jump into green belt. I mean, okay, so buying fuel here and there does like taking some money. Okay, well, this is the cheap way to buy fuel here. So 6 only. We can't do enough in here. With and we're back to those guys. Where they are. Okay, so we got the array here. Alright. And we just get in this ancient parts. There we go. We'll be right back. You wait in the makeshift Helion dispatcher studio as the Kimball tinkers over the array somewhere in the back, behind the firewall. It is a humble setup: a stool for a Syrian, a microphone, the transmitter, and a mixer terminal, and a hardline speaking away towards the array. But there is something pleasing about it, all the same. As humble setup as myself here. The cracking sound of fresh weld echoes through the bay from Kimball's concealed position. You hope the array you struggle to extract isn't getting fried as you wait. You hear, good. The Serena rush in, holding a small dark rectangle in her hand. You will not believe what we have on here. She looked around the bay. Where's Kimball? It's still in the air, eh? You mean? Serena smiles. We're going back on air? Before you can answer, she leaps forward, grabbing you in a surprisingly firm hug. Serena let you go. Sorry. She smiles. She's excited to finally be back. Kimball. She shows toward the back of the bay. How long for that new array? A muffled shots come from behind the area wall. Okay, Serena talks a steadily breath. We have a little time. So, what have you got there? This broadcast is from Erlin I. The Serena eyes flashed. We haven't heard anything out of them since the start of the war. Some people even say they have fallen to the flux. But something is happening there. Something is growing. The reports say that the protocol has taken over at the station, becoming its protector. The convoy drones can get close. The Senate start is giving it a wide breath. They're right in the middle of the war. The convoy on the starward side, the Senate start on the sunward, and they are resisting. The Serena smiles. We have to tell everyone in the belt about this. We have to get this words out. If the eye can be held, well, maybe we can hold out too. Serena looks at the drive in her hand. It's a way. People need to know. There's a sudden clunk, a few percussive shots from Kimball, and then a flickering of the lights all across the bay as the transmitter and array begin powering up. You and Serena watch as a Helion dispatcher's studio comes to life, ready to broadcast one more. Not bad. Serena leans on your shoulder. Not bad at all. A shot comes from Kimball, and you know he is calling for Serena to get ready. That's my signal, she grins. Oh, I almost forgot. Serena produced a handful of sheets. Turns out we have some avid listeners in the radius market. She deposited them into your hands. Alright, Serena takes a breath. I need to go live. She flashes you a final smile. Thank you. I will make sure we will make a good use of that array. This will mean something. A Kimball bellows something from the back of the room. Something you can only assume is a thank you. They leave the bells a most unusual double act to the broadcast. And as you do, you heard Serena's voice echoing through the bay. This is Serena Sabir, back to the air, to wish you all a free Helion, now and forever. Now and forever. Okay, that's a mineral plus 1 point. Can't do much with that. But if you had this rat quest plus the quest with interstellar drive that we failed somehow, I would have already enough to get another skill upgrade. The rats quest that just did fail, so. Oh, you know what? This have like the fuel here costs 5, and we bought the fuel for 6 on the farm, on the green belt. So this is cheaper, obviously. But the supplies are cheaper on the green belt, 8 I believe. So don't need to resupply this. There was the work here to do, right? Aligning the array, 7 Silham data. That's only work there is. Plus 13. Natural. So we got some stuff here. And I think we go to go, right? So there's nothing else left instead of yeah, two main quests here, right? Investigate the hex port and recon the dark side. So both of them require me to go to the scatter yards. And the only place I haven't been yet. Let's go. Let's do it now. The winkling signal of the yards flashed across the dark starscape of the belt, each one a siren light for a crew in need of repairs or eager for improvements. The scatter yards live up to their reputation. But Seraphim will not be drawn by the lights. He guides the ship into the empty, ragged-looking yard, darkened and more frame than plate. It looks rougher than any of the others. Seraphim, maybe we want to dock somewhere a little more welcoming. We aren't that hard up. The bliss turns to you. Oh, are we worse of that I sort slipper? Now we just loaded on cash. Best ship frees rarely have the brightest signs. So you know that, Bliss. The Seraphim reaches up and flickers a set of switches above his head. Markers are the best in the scatter yards. The best? Oh, just the best you know. The Bliss gives him a skeptical look. You'll see. The Seraphim smiles widely, shutting off the main console and unclipping from the pilot's seat. We're safe here. Seraphim turns to you. No need to run from Lane for a while. He'll never find us in the Marcus yard. Will it be nice to have a break from the running? Virginia floats at the back of the cockpit. I heard the scatter yards had some good data analysis terminals on the hub. Ginny glances at you. If you can spare me. Nia glides into the cockpit. We here? Femi loves this place. She glances at you with a smile. At those grumpy spacers waiting on repairs, I think it fits his temperament. You follow Seraphim as he glides eagerly to the airlock. You and Bliss exchange glances. Both you are used to Seraphim's headstrong moments, yet you still can't help but feel that now familiar pull of someone else's problems. Marco! The Seraphim opens his arms to the figure coming through at the cycling airlock. Finn! The Marco floats through the doorway, a crooked smile across his plate's face. His sharp eyes glinted in their rig's bright work's light. The two embrace in more of a cheap chest bump than a hug. The Seraphim spins with the momentum of the impact to end with his arms across Marco's shoulders, the two side by side, grinning. You notice Marco's eyes quickly failing on you, a slightly narrowing suggestion he has immediate thoughts about his presence. So, this is who you are flying with now, Finn. The Marco shoots you a wink, this expression shifting to conceal his previous curiosity or concern. Please. They introduced themselves curly. You two used to be on the crew together, I assume? Me and Finn? No. We just drinking buddies. The Marco's response provokes a laugh from Seraphim. Some kind of a joke you can't quite catch the tone of. The Marco turns his attention to you. And a slipper, huh? He smiles. My condolences. It is a dumb crime that those corporations do to you. But at least you out, huh? I appreciated the solidarity. Of course. Marco taps a fist to his chest in a gesture that seems both genuine and mocking in the same instant. Marco turns back to Seraphim. It's been too long, Finn. Not flying with the old baddies anymore. You immediately see the reaction in Seraphim. His entire being tainted with anything more than a shudder to signify it. No, that's long gone. Marco shrugs. That's the way of the belt. He shakes Seraphim by the shoulder. Come on. And now floating around in this drafty old sink. Let's get a drink. The Marco turns his attention to you. Feel free to make yourself at home in the yard. Hell, take a little fuel. I've got lots of stuff and it's been quiet for more than a few cycles. Happy to spare some for a friend. He steers Seraphim down the docking tunnel, waving the hands to you and calling back. I'll have him home in a cycle or two. His laughter echoes down the tunnel as they leave. The Bliss turns to you. I'm going to go dig around the Asus yards for some components that we could do with. They smiles. You got things to do? You think of Cadet and wonder if she found her way here to the scatter yards to extract the data on the Hexport drive. The only way to know would be to find her. The Seraphim words echoes in your mind. He's insistent that the only way to escape Lane is to beat him on his home turf. With the dark side just a sunward of the scatter yard, this might be the perfect platform from which to attempt such a wild and dangerous plan. Slipper, the bliss brings you out of your thoughts. I hate it when you do that. Just take care out there, okay? They drift off down the darkened tunnel, leaving you in the airlock. It seems the next step is up to you. Okay, so we came here for this okay, recon dark side, right? We're just waiting for Seraphim, so we just need to wait a couple of cycles. Investigate hair support. Meet a cadet. Okay, let's try to find a cadet, I guess. So, drinking buddies. Seraphim and Marco are off some scatter yard drives, catching up, and you hope Marco returns to pilot in a working order. Chicken on space rods. Nothing I can do here. Follow the market. On the very wall of the cab there's a scrolled alphametric markers that act as a sign for the shipfifters. If you can understand them, that is. Among the yard, a scattered mass of independent shipyards around the central transit hub. The yards are a particularly difficult place for outsiders. Shop talk with my engineering skills, and we have a good roles here. There's no faster way to get to know a ship fitters than to chat about the complex work. It does require a certain knowledge base, and we have that knowledge base. Positive. Your location discovered. Hey! You hear the voice echoes through the public passage. Wait up! I'm glad to see you. The cadet sweeps her hair out of the eyes and the glances up and down the corridor. This is not my kind of a station. The cadet rolls straight into her complaints. All the yards have their own water and facilities, meaning the hub here is not fit for the general use. There's a couple of guest houses, but you would not believe the state of them with all spacers that stop here for shore leave. She shudders. You don't want to know. Hi, cadet. Sorry I couldn't come sooner. Oh, on the run, I get it. She shrugs. You and me both. So get this. Cadet locks her fingers together and stretches her arms. That girl of mine, I said could crack anything. She's gone. Didn't even leave a note. Ran to the dark side, maybe. Not that I'd blame her given the state of this place. She looks sideways at the grubby walls. She left her workshop empty straw, so we're slipping in. That's where I've been napping. I've been doing my best all those cycles to crack the drive, but she sighs. I'm a spindlejack, not a data scrapper. I mean, we have Ginny. Here. Maybe they actually related, know each other. Maybe that's the friend she was talking about. But yeah, we do have a genie that can crack the shit. Which is why I'm happy to see you. She takes a breath. Telling you, I have not spoken to anyone in a long time. She runs her hands through her hair. How about the alert they put on you? Doesn't seem to stretch too far out of the spindle, but I've been careful. She glanced around. Hence, they're not talking to anyone in the ages a bit. Look. I'm in over my head here. The cadet looks away, annoyed at himself. How about you come down to the workshop? We put our heads together, see what we can pull out. I just know there's some nasty shit on that drive. Stuff worth getting out into the light. The cadet said to her jaw. Nasty enough for them to ruin my life over. Yeah, I'll be there. Cadet smells for a moment, then it's gone. Alright then. The workshop is in the tech cluster. You'll see it, she signs. Now I'm gonna go find something to eat that isn't dried. She turns and disappears back down the passageway. New location discovered. So, buy a meal. Okay, that's a bar. The span drive. Cadet's workshop. So identify the passcode. Break encryption, risky. Oh, so that's where you can work on this. If you can work out through the guesswork and analysis what the passcodes are, you can exit the drive. So the drive is encrypted, but with the tools of the cadet's friend's workshop, you have a chance to crack it out. So, or I can break encryption. Breaking the encryption is directly takes skills, but it's the most direct route to the data. Well, we do want to finish like exploring this shit. Alright. New location discovered. The yard supply. Let's even cheaper fuel here for. But supplies is 15. Okay, let's finish investigating this. Fabrication bay. Pay bay usage fee. So the engine components fabricators with the hub. So the engine component fabricators at the hub are for the ships only. So they ask for a one-time fee to dissuade casual use. Okay. And okay, so build the engine components. Okay. The components errors. The more errors of components has in the construction, the less valuable it will be. Enough errors and it's worthless. Component craft. It takes time to skill to build an engine component. Any errors will impact an outcome. I mean, if we do have the engine components over here, why would we even build it? We can sell them later, so we should just work on her data here. Plus 3, that's good. That's pretty good. Of the way through. And we just wait in a cycle. Okay, not the best die, but we can maybe can do a job with this. There's also the other quest is just waiting for us to happen. However, guys, are we gonna continue tomorrow? All right. So I think there's one or maybe maximum 2 stream left for this game, right? We just approaching the climax or the ending, well, of the story, more or less, depending how long they're gonna take. Right, there's nothing major. There's 2 major quests left, and then that's basically, and 1 quest that they just bugged out on me. Right, which is kind of strange to find the bugs in the game that doesn't have much of programming to do. Anyway, we did fail that interstellar drive quest, and I don't know what happened. How did we fail it? Right, my thoughts is like we failed some communication skills. We failed to engage those both parties that were interested in the drive, and maybe as a result of that we could both parties, I mean this Singers and Vesna, and when we meet at the ancient part like location, we could maybe persuade them to work together somehow. We feel like we're on more friendly basis with them, but at the time like we were doing any dialogues with those guys, it felt like we didn't we didn't get roll any negative outcomes. We also were sticking with the Eugene and helped the Eugene to survive through all of this instead of leaving him behind. Alright? And I guess the problem was natural outcome of our conversation. So maybe if we get rolled some positive outcome in this conversation, maybe that's gonna lead to something better. But on another part, like I think having this interstellar engine to travel from out of this space altogether probably would lead to the best outcome for the story. So I'm a little bit disappointed about, like, we'll see how the story gonna end obviously, but I already like down on the note that we most likely not gonna get the best outcome. Right guys, take care of yourself, stay safe, whatever you're doing, have fun.